Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody to the final stream of the Tata Steel Chess India 2022. And this is what you see right now. The players are about to arrive at the venue. It's all empty on the stage, but not in the crowd because people are gathering and they want to witness some of the greatest blitz players in the world and India in action. We have Hikaru Nakamura, Wesley So, Arjun Erigaisi, Pragna Nanda, Nihal Sareen, Vidit Gujarati, Gukesh, Mohammad Yarov, Nadir Bek, and Parham Maqsoodlu here. It's going to be an epic day of chess, and I welcome each one of you in the chat, guys. Today is going to be a lovely day. I'm going to be joined by the lovely Tania Sachdev very shortly. Tania, can we hear your voice, please?
What is up, chat?
Oh, that's Tania, full of energy because she had a healthy breakfast today morning, as you can see on her Instagram as well.
Aja. Let's do this. Let's tell them the truth of my life. What is happening, chat? Kya hi chal raha hai? What an end we had to the Tata Steel Chess India Women with Vaishali winning the first ever women tournament to have the same prize fund as the Open. A historic performance by Vaishali, who termed it as her biggest win so far.
Absolutely, and it was Tanya because all the best players in the world, many of them were playing here, Muzichuk sisters and so on. And also, she takes back home $7,500.
Not a bad paycheck for 2 days of hard work. Loving it. But it might not just be that for the Ramesh Babu family. Because we've got the Open starting up, and of course, her brother Pragnananda, fresh from his Arjuna award, from being the Asian champion, from being the Olympic medalist, is fighting there. But currently, it is about Arjun Aragasi in the lead. Sagar, we've got a big day of blitz coming up, 3 minutes with a 2-second increment. It's going to be 9 games. It's going to be each play each, switching up the colors from day one. And let's take a look at our standings.
So these are the standings. We have Arjun Erigaisi at the top with 6.5 points, Tanya.
6.5 points for Arjun Aragasi. There's something about Kolkata and Arjun.
Yes.
He is just unbeatable.
He's too strong here. Maybe the food, Tanya.
Could be the
or
food.
maybe the people.
Could be the commentators.
Maybe us.
It has to be. That's the only reason.
Because we were
We
there.
were there last year also. It all comes down to us.
And
Sagar
Tanya,
and
you
I
have been there for 4 years. But I came only 2 years. So maybe it's just me. Sorry, you were just trying to say Sagar and me, but I took all the credit.
As always, Sagar taking all the food and the credit here. Arjun Aragasi with 6.5. Shakhriyar Mamedyarov half a point behind. Hot on heels here with 6 points. Vidit at third place with 5.5. Nihal and Hikaru at 5. Such a closed pack of players at the top of our leaderboard. And Sagar, unlike the women tournament, which felt like, well, a 2-players race, and that's what it was for the whole part, this one, anything can happen. Anyone can run away with it because look at our leaderboard.
Absolutely. And I think in this leaderboard, we can have Arjun, who's the favorite, but also Shak and Vidit can really make it to the top. Not to forget that the players, even those who are on 4 points, have a good chance.
It's 9 games.
Yes.
9 games is a lot for things to turn around and for things to happen. Also, Prag currently at 4 points, along with Parham and Gukesh. Just a couple of wins here and there, a few slips at the top, and we could see a completely new leaderboard. I think Sagar, while we've had standout performance, the shocking performance for me has been Wesley So's run in this event, both in Rapid and so far in Blitz. We've just seen a very uncharacteristic Wesley, as well as at the bottom of the table, Nodebek with just 2 points out of 9.
Yes, I think Wesley So has been having a tough event, and the main thing is that he was not in bad form at all. He was actually in tremendous form, winning the chess.com global championship, and then coming here 4 days in advance. He was trying to relax a bit, get his mind into the play and so on, but he just hasn't clicked. And that's why, guys, it's a very tough event. Like, once you start losing a game, it's very difficult to make a comeback. And somehow it's amazing how Gukesh, after 3 losses yesterday, actually made a comeback and is now on 4 out of 6. And by the way, we have a super chat here. Vishal Parashar says 7,500 USD. Nothing compared to Chess Base India live stream super chats. Tanya,
Did I hear super chats?
did you agree?
Is that what just happened? I just walked in and I saw this glow on Sagar's face, which had nothing to do with my contouring abilities. Sagar reads super chat और सागर की हंसी रुकती ही नहीं है.
भाई सुपर चैट का ये लोग जो को लगता है कि चेस बेस इंडिया क्लिप्स एंड सुपर चैट्स is a more lucrative career than playing chess, then please, I disagree to it.
And to give us more thoughts on that, we have just the guest who we wanted joining us.
And we
Is-
have Vishy Anand, the 5-time world champion and the ambassador of Tata Steel Chess India, joining us in the commentary. Vishy, very excited. We all are right now. I mean, the game is going to start in a bit. Can we get your? I know you hate predicting, but maybe as a part of the commentary team, anyone you think who is your not your but tournament favorite?
I think Arjun and Mamadyarov pretty obvious. The question is whether someone like Nihal or Prag can change things today. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I think Hikaru looks very determined. So that's someone to watch.
Did you see
I
him
think
right
he looks
now?
a bit angry,
Oh,
if you ask me. Or maybe he's just very focused.
there we see him.
No, not yet, but in the lounge, he looked. Maybe I'm making too much of it. Maybe he's just getting ready for the first game, but we'll see. I
Many
think
top
a lot of guys want to.
Many top players actually say about Hikaru that his expressions don't go on his expressions. Would you agree with that?
What that?
Do not go on his expressions. That often what is going on the board is very different from what Hikaru is expressing.
Sure, but in this case, I think it chimes because yesterday must have made him slightly mad. So I think he could be just very motivated. We'll see.
He's also not very satisfied with the rapid performance. So
Yes, it's quite. I mean, this is one of the dominant rapid blitz players of the last few years, and he's not being given a lot of space in both. So
And already first round Vishy is Nihal versus Hikaru. We are always starting off with this
Yeah.
battle for the day. We enjoyed a lot. And also with it, yesterday made a very nice point. If only he could play Parham a little later in the day. Because he tends to go on a tilt often. But he plays his best chess in the first round. And we have crowd pouring in right now. It seems like it's going to be packed house.
and that's what we're hoping for. And another big matchup is, of course, Arjun versus Nodibek, the tournament leader,
Yes.
playing against Nodibek, who's currently at the bottom of the table. You know, we've had these standout performances, Anand, but what's been shocking for us has been to see Wesley and Nodibek really struggle here.
Well, one answer is somebody has to do it, but it's still quite surprising because you just think they couldn't possibly have such a bad tournament. But it just happens sometimes, and I think it tells you the strength of this field that even if you're a little bit weak, they're all like sharks. If they smell even little blood, then they circle.
And speaking of sharks, Shakhriyar Mamadyarov is playing against Gukesh in the first round.
Yes, and by the way, Tanya, we are off. The games have
Yeah.
started.
So let's
Hikaru versus Nihal. It's an English with A3 and C6, D4 on the board. I think Vishy, you've played this line, yes? E5, C6 before.
Yes, but I haven't faced
A3.
A3 very much. I think it's just a move to change the character of the game a little bit. Probably the evaluation is just fine for black, but it's a position you have to think over the board, and that's what they're trying to provoke.
Is it just me or does this look like a reverse Alapin?
Oh, interesting.
Open.
There's no pawn is still on E4, E5.
Yeah, I see where you're going. Bishop E6 and yeah,
Similar
Bishop
plans.
E3 and knight takes D4.
Exactly.
Very correct.
Except you've got this A3 thrown in as well, so I don't know.
Knight d5. All right, let's also take a look at the opening on the Shak Gukesh board. Shak currently on second place.
Oh, we have a London system, it seems. Here? No. Sorry, not like that. Pawn is on c4.
No, there's a queen's gambit declined with this knight b5 thrown in, and c6 knight c3. He could come back, but he said he's gone bishop d6, and queen e7 and h6.
Ooh, long cast. Of course, Shaq is going to go all out.
Opposite side castling, and you know who's playing.
I think one day somebody is going to tell Shaq, you can also castle on g1. He's going to be very surprised.
Okay, and Arjun, our leader, how is he doing against Nodirbek?
Looks, I don't know, equalish.
Mm.
So Nodirbek has done something slightly unusual. He's gone knight e7. Let's see the move order when he did this. Yeah. So he's met bishop d3 with knight e7. I wonder he could have gone bishop takes f4. And if bishop takes f5, just play it with the opposite color bishops. Oh no, but I think you don't play bishop f5 because bishop takes e3 might work.
Oh, yes.
So you'll probably have to take e4. And he
That's
didn't go
true.
knight g2. So bishop j6 looks equalish.
Ooh,
Oh, h4.
h4. Just
But
when
this is a problem with the bishop b4 because it's undermining e4. So bishop b4 would have been strong. He's gone this.
now he gets
Let's
h5.
continue.
But then we
H5.
take on e4, take everything.
On the board, so a lot of trades on e4, and will they also trade queens, or does black actually step away with the queen to maybe b6 at the end?
If knight takes e4, I think d4, bishop e4, f5, f4 maybe somewhere.
Oh, yes. So you can't keep the bishop pair safely.
Well, we do have the bishop trade on
He's
e4
traded
first,
on the-
and,
with the
Ah, he took
bishop.
with the
So
bishop. Okay.
and knight goes to
now
e4.
if you allow h6 and knight f6 check, it could get very unpleasant.
Oh, that's
So how do
scary.
you stop it? Queen b6 maybe, or
Queen b6, how does, and you're just threatening queen b4 as well as b2. But bishop on c5 hangs.
yeah, I could still play h6, right? Queen b6, h6. What's going on?
Queen b4 check.
Knight ft2.
No, not this
Uh,
one.
Because after g6, I want to have knight
Yeah.
f6 check.
Wow, this h6 move is so tricky. Even with the queen trade, it can get really nasty, right? Like if you take
This is
bishop.
unpleasant because h6 now is quite strong.
And also the d6 square
Oh,
always.
here knight f6 and knight g5 is just mate.
Oof.
Oh,
Bishop, yeah.
And knight g. Oh, this is.
There's
knight
so many
G5 and
ways
then
to
it's
it.
so bad.
wow, amazing. Oh, he goes queen b6.
So on the board, and now h6 is what we're looking at. But then how's black fighting h6? Rook d8, does that help?
Then
Yes, queen e2, queen b2,
And then a1 is at least hanging for a move.
castles. But you think in Blitz, this is quite unpleasant.
again, a typical Arjun game, yeah. Just making a mess of things. Very quickly, shall we go to Hikaru Nihal and see what that has developed into? Maybe small edge for Hikaru, yes, bishop pair.
Yes, but that's a dominant bishop on d4, which doesn't allow the second bishop to participate too much. But the good thing about the two bishops, they can participate from the original square as well. So king h1, f4, and even from c1, it's having its influence. So yes, definitely better for white.
Okay.
How is Shaq against Kukesh?
Crazy
just a pawn down
position.
for-
Yeah, and the pawn is on
Location
c6.
Tough.
Yeah, that is tough.
But
And-
Gukesh continues this trend of starting off slowly, yes, losing for a couple of games.
Huge clock difference as well there. Gukesh down to 30 seconds. Queen c5, so
How
offers a
did this
queen.
go so wrong? He went b5, and he's just worse. I can see. Okay.
All right, let's go back to our tournament leader, Arjun. Not about 8-6 on the board. Let's stick to this one.
And knight of d2 has happened.
Yes.
So I played right.
Oh, nice.
He has gone
Oh, he
g6.
played g6. That means
But wait a
Arjun
minute.
has
But now I can
huge
play
advantage.
a3 and it's or c3 and it's almost resigns, right?
Eight.
He has to
c3. What do
queen
I go for
b6.
c3? Queen b6, then I can play
Knight
knight
c4.
Knight
c4.
c4 is coming. And you
So-
lose a queen
Queen
b5.
b5
Queen b3.
maybe.
Queen b3. Oh, and queen takes b3, ab3, and that bishop is hanging.
You don't even have a move in.
Oh,
He took
b6,
on
b4.
But now knight c5 is just free piece, right?
He wants to
Right.
take on
Oh, he
c3.
took it.
He's going to take
No,
on
he's going to play rook,
Rook
d8.
d8, rook
He has to
d8.
do that and hope for rook d2.
rook d2.
But
But
rook b1.
rook b1 or even knight c5 b3 and then I castle and I'm a piece up.
Knight c4.
Wow, what is wrong with Nodirbek? Okay, I have knight f5 and if I play knight g3 that changes it. You need that bishop to...
So
But
knight
still, it's
b3.
the-
But
knight
knight f5 I still have bishop f4.
Yeah, this is
Bishop f4 and that even
complete
defends
piece
d2 a bit more and then castles and resigns.
This is not going to be enough for a piece.
No, castles and I've still got a G5 square. So
Huge game for Arjun here. He'll start off with a win in good form. And Mohamed Yarov also winning against Gukesh. I think Wesley versus Prague. Tania,
yeah,
you should
let's have a look at that.
look at that.
Does not
Oh,
look
if Wesley
terribly good
starts-
for Prague, but
he's a actually it's equal material somehow. No,
no,
he's
it's a pawn down, and also bishop takes d3 was very strong, or rook f3 in some way. Because if you double, I'll go knight e4 at the end. Okay, but now bishop d3, and then he's going to go rook e1 check.
He just took with the rook.
Yeah,
Now
he takes everything rook
mate.
d1 check. Yeah, and it's just resigns.
All right, let's go to Shark's game really quickly because we have a queen versus two rooks, but he's got a pawn on c6. Still, white looks good here. Oh, just completely winning.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, he's just queening this.
And then
is
queen
over.
d8 and bishop c6, and it's over.
Wow. Okay, so this is winning. Can we quickly glimpse Parham?
Yeah, we
with
haven't
it?
really looked at Vidit. Vidit is just a pawn up for nothing.
Oh, he's pawn up. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe a5 and then knight c5.
Echo?
But it's true that he does have some compensation. Like knight e4, already I would
Oh.
return the knight because where am I going to go?
Yeah, the knight on
I said
d6.
play knight c5 and then.
He takes away the c5 square.
But this is good. I actually, maybe Parham should have played knight e4 also to stop the queen escaping. Because now it's come to c4. Yeah, now solid extra pawn for Vidit.
All right, let's stay with this because Vidit has 7 seconds. If he can convert this, still some work to be done.
Queen d5. Okay, he's gone to b6. Also okay. And then
Rook
maybe rook
c7.
c7, rook a7 somehow. But he's,
But now you can hit
now
the
I go
knight.
rook b7.
Yeah, and then rook a7.
Correct.
So hitting the knight, knight has to go to h5, and black's rook is stuck to f7, knight is stuck to a4, so just very difficult for black to make moves of improvement. Actually, white can just march over with the king and maybe just win the a4 pawn, no?
Yeah, and it's still a draw.
Okay.
So
Oh, wow. Is white
now rook a4.
getting the edge a bit here?
No, he cannot.
No.
It's symmetrical. So I mean, knight f5.
Knight
and
f5.
It's a draw. So.
Knight f5 would just shut the game.
Yes.
And he'll go knight e4. I think he'll continue. No, he trades.
And he is going to make a draw. So.
All right, let's quickly move over to Hikaru and Nihal as well. Wow, what is this?
Nihal is lost.
Okay.
It's completely busted.
And is this over already? Because I'm
Well,
not...
you can't. There's a h6 pawn, there's a b5
Yeah.
pawn.
So Hikaru wins against Nihal. Parham with it looks like this is going to end in a draw. Though they are still playing, but white is...
Arjun lost? That doesn't make sense. Nobody, he cannot lose that position. It's all piece up.
He did lose.
What? He's a rook
What?
down. What happened?
Maybe we can just take a
All
look.
4 Indians lost today.
Oh, wow.
This
Shark
was-
beat... Yeah,
it's
let's
a
just...
nightmare round.
Yeah.
What is going on? How did Black get such an unbelievable position after where he started? Wait a minute, I don't understand.
Let's just back... Yeah, maybe this point.
Oh, there's too many things connected, right? He could have just gone knight b3, and if a5, then I go queen c1, swap queens.
Right.
And if you play queen takes c3, I castle and I go rook c1, knight e4, and I get out. He tried to connect too many pieces at the same time. And then,
Oh, God.
it's just messy enough in Blitz.
And maybe just missing this resource of if, but things have already gone a bit wrong, no?
Apparently, it's still winning for white. So the computer is not particularly impressed even.
Oh wow, 95.
Knight c3 and castles is resigns apparently. Bishop h4 is a blunder. Castles was resigns. So even that was not as bad as I tried to get. And with
now knight
castles,
c-
then knight e2 and rook takes d2, and that was it.
Oh my god.
Okay, that turned around really quickly, which means that not actually a good start for the Indian players, with Vidit Parham ending in a draw, Nodibek defeating Arjun, Hikaru defeating Nihal, Wesley wins against Prague, and Shark beats Gukesh. Which means that Shark goes into the lead, half a point ahead of Arjun now.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to take a look at some of the other games?
Which one? Wesley.
But today was again, I think we saw all 5 games. Because today was the round of the Indians versus the rest of the world.
So yeah, this Hikaru versus Nihal, we got the end game of this one, but how did it go so terribly wrong for Nihal?
Yeah, I think we were here somewhere.
Yeah.
Looks fine for black
That's
so
fine. I
far,
mean,
no?
you should probably just take on B2.
You have
But even
control
this
of
is fine. I mean,
d5.
with such
Yeah.
a bishop, how could it go wrong?
It looks like Nihal's trying to
Hmm.
push here a little bit.
Quite often in the when there's a decisive result, it's because one side pushed it too far. It happens very often in because they're so ambitious, they lose. And well, he's almost much better.
Yeah.
So in fact, his attempt was correct, but seems to have gone wrong later.
I mean,
Oh, and he walked into something like this.
ah,
What is b4? Because he blundered that bishop f8. So had he gone king e6, it's still a draw.
Oh, he
let
But he blundered with
blundered.
b4.
and AB4, let's
Probably trying to clear the queen side so that he could make a safe draw and missing bishop f8.
bishop f8 would
Yeah.
just win the bishop, and that means he's just a pawn down, and the h pawn marches down, the b pawn marches down.
Okay, not a good start for Indians, but anyway, let's see what happens.
And Wesley against Prague. Should we take a quick look at that?
Mm-hmm.
Another one for Adipan. Oh, so yeah, Prague made a sack and tried to get pure compensation. Yeah, I was just thinking that he could take on e4
And
because leave these pawns doubled as they are, and then I can play queen c7 if I want at leisure. But after this, Wesley managed to force him to choose. Oh, and this is
F5
very
is nice,
sophisticated,
no?
trapping that bishop.
Very nice move there.
Wow.
And he picks up the
Yeah, I
d3
think we
pawn
saw this.
anyway.
That's half a point for the Indian players in this round and 4.5 for the visitors. Wow.
Yeah.
Big round. And can we have a look at the...
And with it, draws Parham in the first half of the tournament. Yeah, there you go. First half of the day, I should say.
First game of the day, so no tilt on Parham there. Do we have the standings?
Yes.
And yes, we do.
Mamedyarov
Shaq is
leading.
leading, but is meaningless in round 10. So I think we
Yes.
can.
But a little switch around, a little shuffle there.
And Vidit and Hikaru now sort of consolidating. And,
Hikaru so close, yeah. Now actually we were thinking like Hikaru is lagging a bit behind, but he's now just 1 point shy of the leader.
Yeah, angry
He can
Hikaru.
really run away
Yeah.
with it if he starts winning. And Vidit, I think Vidit versus Arjun is the next round if I'm not mistaken, and that could be a crucial one.
And Shak versus Prague, another very
Shak versus Prague.
important match
Oh,
for the
let's see
standings. And who's with it playing? Let's take a look at the
Arjun.
matchups.
Yeah.
We've got Vidit versus Arjun, Shak versus Prague, Hikaru Wesley.
Oh, this is big one because Wesley won his first game with Prague and he wants to make a comeback. And Hikaru is also in great spirits. So let's see.
And Nordebek against Nihal. So Nordebek also starts
Yes.
with a win, but he was busted
Yeah.
at some point.
he was totally lost in the opening. In fact, he was lost a piece.
Yeah.
And Arjun must be furious.
But is Arjun good at sort of leaving things behind and moving forward quickly?
I have never detected any sort of anger in Arjun.
Yeah.
If it's there, it's well hidden. Let's put it that way. So I think he's very calm, very level-headed. Should be good. Should stand him in good stead now.
But you know these matches with Magnus which he has had. You remember in one of them he was winning and then he drew that game and then he just lost the remaining. I think that has been a trend. Whenever he has had a very good position and he has lost, at least to Magnus that has happened. But here maybe that could be something.
Yeah, and it's also different when you're playing in a match situation against the same player, perhaps. Here, of course, it's a new game, short time control. So, one thing I really liked what Arjun mentioned was that he feels he doesn't have a particular style of play, which also means he doesn't have any weaknesses.
Nice. It's very interesting. I also have not been able to put him into a category like, is he a positional player or is he a tactical player? He's just good at everything. And you have mentioned it several times that he's right up there with the top
Yeah.
players.
he plays most positions quite well. Cannot say he's very strong in one or the other.
So we have one Indian clash here between Vidit and Arjun and an American face-off between Hikaru and Wesley.
Yes, very exciting. I mean, do you think Wesley has a realistic chance of kind of making a comeback? And I mean, if we look at the standings, he's at what right now?
We see there our audience welcoming the players with a bit of an applause. That's always nice. Gets you in the spirit of the game.
Yes. So he's on
7th place.
4 and 7. So 3 points difference in 8 rounds may be possible. Not sure.
It's well within his reach, but his job always has to be, if I win 3 games in a row, or I have suddenly have the sensation that I won a few games in a row, I'll check then. But there's no point, because you know you're far behind. So why waste your energy? So you might as well just.
I mean, Vaishali was saying she wasn't checking the results, leading the event.
Good strategy.
Yeah, very good strategy and great self-control. I just can't believe how these youngsters do it. Maybe even with Gukesh said in the Olympiad, he would not check his pairings till the night. Like in the morning, he would check it. And once you get the pairing, you want to know who you're playing tomorrow, at least which team.
But it's nice because this way you can guarantee yourself some sleep. And you've not started to think of who you're playing next. So, well, each one has a different strategy for this tension, but it's important to have some sort of strategy.
And look at our audience, it's almost a hall full.
Yeah, that's looking good,
Lots
guys.
of people coming
if you
in.
are still in Kolkata, somewhere there, just come over here at the National Library. You would enjoy it. There'll be a closing ceremony as well, and then a meet and greet with some of the players. So that's an opportunity that you shouldn't be giving up.
No,
Not
that's the
yet.
previous round.
The players have just taken their seats.
So where
Yeah,
are we going to
about to
focus? We're
begin.
going to jump around a bit, but I think again our focus will be on Arjun Vidit and Shak Prag.
Yes.
2 big games here
And
on our
Hikaru Wesley.
leaderboard. Hikaru Wesley as well, with Hikaru
And
climbing
Tania, do you
up.
want to add anything? Okay, 3.
And Nehal Nodivek. And Param Gukesh.
5 exciting games. then.
5 exciting
Okay.
games. Big matchups. Vidit, he's always one of the first players to arrive.
Vidit, and Vidit, even yesterday before dinner, he went to the gym. He's working out after the so very disciplined. I am sure everyone has a routine. I think Vishy, you also used to do that after your World Championship game or something. You used
Even in Kolkata 3 years back, I was going to the gym in the evenings. First of all, it's the best time to do it. Morning is not a good idea. And the idea was to relax a little bit and so on. But
got it. Amazing.
today I snuck in the morning. So.
Oh, nice.
Oh, today as well.
Yeah, but I'm not playing, so I can.
Still, I mean,
Yeah, but I wasn't there very long. But I thought I should at least get there and come back.
Whenever the players are adjusting the pieces at the start, it's always like how you keep the night. It's always discussed a lot. Like some like it straight up, and we do have lift off. We'll talk
discuss
about
this.
that. We'll
It's an
discuss this
important
later.
subject.
I want to know how Anand places his night, but we do have lift off.
should we?
My nights always face forward, but Gary and Kramnik turn it this way, sideways. That's the only 2 options really.
I mean, back is weird.
Back is weird, and yeah, so there are only 2 options.
Okay.
And to the right also seems strange. You should go to the
That's
center
true,
of the board,
actually. I'm facing towards the center.
not looking to run away.
So
Which is what it would be. Rather than, so,
those of you inspired by Anand, which is everyone, face your knights forward. We do have the moves, so let's take a look at this opening, and it's another perk. Modern. What's going on?
yeah,
Which one?
Nihal versus Nodabek.
Okay,
We
Nihal.
have them
the
on the
Nihal modern.
Nihal's modern. Huh?
Yeah, he somehow just adds A6 in the thing for mix.
And knight c6, he adds these 2 moves, and no one's kind of punishing him for it. They're just going very
I
solid.
think A4 is an attempt to do it. Might be quite like D5 something, A5, or it might have some specific reason.
Okay.
Okay,
Should we look
trade.
at Vidit Arjun?
Yes, let's jump to Vidit Arjun. And
Okay, this
Once
one.
upon the bishop B5 check line.
yes,
But now we have C6.
Yes. No knight jumping on
Castles,
C6.
Castles and rook E8, queen C, bishop G4. all fast.
With it's taken a little bit of time.
It's very smart because it's important to not panic when you're in blitz.
Mm.
A lot of mistakes in blitz are because you just, as I said, stop thinking. So every time you press the boss button, good on you.
Hmm. So with it does, I think it's all his. He's quite into meditating before, so it's easier.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
He is able to keep a little hold on it. Now knight c6 played, and
But with Arjun, it's always easy to lose control. You know, he is such a maverick on the board. He'll create complications with decisions. Knight to c6.
what are the different plans here for white and for black? Queen a4 hits the knight.
So because of this early basics, white can keep poking that knight, like queen d7, bishop b5. You know, they have some thing or the other.
Yeah, that's and because
But let's see here. If you go queen d7, then now I go d takes c5, b takes c5, knight takes d5,
knight d5,
knight d5, rook d5.
and I know I'm walking into something.
Yes,
but-
bishop h2 check, knight h2, queen d5,
Nice.
bishop h5.
Yes.
And if queen h5, the c6 is a lose.
Right.
So
The tactics all, but queen d1, knight f1 you have.
yes,
Nice.
so queen a4 is kind of extremely accurate.
Okay, so queen a4 was
Rook
played.
c8 on
Rook
the board.
c8.
Rook c8, yeah.
But this gives this bishop a6, bishop b5 stuff.
But
is
then
that
I think
kind-
bishop f3 more than makes up for it because it shatters your thing, and then I should have some compensation anyway.
He goes
Yes.
bd2
Hmm.
and now bishop b8 on the board.
Oh, setting
Maybe
up a
angling
battery.
for queen d6
And
and
then
then
taking on f3 someday and
Queen
delivering
h2 check,
something.
yeah. And knight takes d4 and queen h1 mate.
Yes. That's a nice point because ed4 will open up the e file.
okay.
So someday queen h2, queen h1 will
Nice,
be made.
Nice, amazing.
He
Oh, he
played
goes
king f1.
c4.
Did he
King
play-
f1 and c4.
What is king f1 first?
Just that going against that idea, yeah.
Well, king f1, c4 almost seems to say, okay, you've seen it, I'm not going to be bothered. What is king f1? King f1 is very strange.
Such a strange move. It's super prophylactic.
And rook c1 on the board. Quite an interesting position with just one pair of pawns exchange. So all the pieces on the board. Should we look at Prague, Mamindiaro?
Yes, let's jump over quickly. We'll come back to this one. Look at this pawn structure.
Look at this.
What is this? All the pawns are on white.
Shakriyar's pawns.
And then even white has got this e2, d3, c4,
But
b5.
this one's good for black because that bishop is slightly shut out, and then if I play bishop f7, there is no pawn weakness. So
Something has opened now. C file.
yeah, and
D
now he's
file.
going to
Knight
play
e4.
knight e4.
Knight d4.
But
So,
black after bishop f7 is just slightly better, right? If the two bishops are drawn.
Hmm.
So
should we stick to the Vidit Arjun for a bit because it's
Which one? Vidit Arjun?
yeah,
Sure, sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's so
A6.
much going on.
but a6 still doesn't threaten anything
Ah, you
because
can't
if
play
b5, knight
B-
b5 was there, and the bishop's on e1.
Oh, got it.
So now knight e5, and Arjun in big trouble.
Wow.
So Arjun's gotten off to a very rocky start.
But are there some ideas of bishop? No.
But he's one resourceful cookie. He'll just somehow.
He's playing bishop f5. So what does he? Does he want to go knight d7 next?
I think he's hoping for bishop d7 somewhere next.
But you might want to get maybe
Bishop
somewhere rook.
d7. Oh, and then knight
to
d7,
make it
queen
work?
d7. Trading off the queens.
White has to watch out for this queen. No, even some way rook e5, d5, bd7. Why he goes
Oh,
b4,
b4. Okay. So collecting the pawn.
a6.
Yes. But on the other hand, I get knight b7, d6, and I've improved my position considerably. So if queen a6, knight d6, the knight is ready to come to e4 and what have you.
In general, are you a pawn grabber?
Arjun is.
Yes.
Arjun is. He's,
He would not be happy that his pawn
I
is
think
being
he's gone
grabbed.
for it. Yeah, Vidit's gone for this. He's gone for. Yes, we have this position on the board. Knight d6 played, b5 played.
Oh, he's trying to trap the queen with rook a8. So now queen a3.
And knight c6 is scary, no?
but no, next queen c8, I'm threatening bishop h3. Suddenly this thing has swung around.
I keep forgetting White's king is on
Yeah,
f1.
so that, and even on g1, I wouldn't be too happy with bishop h3. But you know, it's blitz. They're down to seconds now, and
He goes
Arjun
back.
smells something.
Mm.
And if I knight e4, White's extra pawn hardly counts.
Hmm.
Bishop e6, so I think he wants to jump with the f knight to e4.
Yes, probably.
So just defending the d5 pawn, h5. Arjun's building up an initiative here.
But this is a very sophisticated way of doing
Oh.
things, which is to maximize your odds that when there are fewer seconds, you have more pawns and pieces swarming over your opponent. Or just a way to weaken your position, whichever way. Take your pick. Take your pick. So,
Is Vidit trying to get in an a5 at some point?
you
Is that the
should, but
dream?
what I'm wondering is why is Arjun so slow about it? He could have taken on h3 at some point. Just it's blitz. Just do it. Because now knight f3. What is he going to do? He doesn't have g5. He doesn't have anything.
You don't have knight e4. He goes back
And
with
this
the...
is the thing. It's just and this you see suddenly the negative effect of h5. I think he had to play knight d to e4. This is just now he's completely lost the momentum.
And Sagar, what's the clock situation? Okay, 30 seconds to end with it.
G3. Wow.
Now there can be some play. He goes g4, so still things are blocked here.
And maybe he'll push his f pawn at some point. Maybe even up the board after the queen moves.
But it's true. Now white looks well in command because they can go. Oh, he's won the piece with bishop d3.
What?
I didn't even see that. Wow.
Oh,
So he had to go king g2.
he blunders.
What a cute trick.
Oh.
What a cute trick.
blundered.
Because
Oh, wow.
he had to go king g2. Just have a see if king g2 anything is
Yeah, yeah.
happening.
King
G2 is
g2,
winning.
and yeah, your bishop on f1 is defended.
He just went to h1 and suddenly
Oh.
this trick.
Is this just over?
But this is Arjun. He
Big
doesn't miss a
blunder.
he doesn't miss a thing. His nose is itches or something. I think when there's something there, somehow this pawn has sneaked to a6 when no one is paying attention.
Yeah, but he's a piece down
Bishop,
now.
this happened. Bishop d3, queen f1. You take. He's gone a5 and a6. It's a
What
full
a
piece.
nice trap by Arjun.
And now
there.
queen d6
And
knight
he's threatening
e4.
a mate.
Oh, he's gone bishop g6.
Okay, rook e1.
I have no idea what is the point of
Vidit's
bishop
going to-
g6 except that it's a blitz move. Oh, but knight f3 allowed knight e4 and now it's busted. Now it's busted.
Vidit-
Take the pawn on b5 and take the one on a6, get it over with. No, what is he doing? I'm just praising him as a pawn grabber and he's not taking it.
The bishop comes in. D5 is hanging. The players are playing so fast, our
Yeah.
computer's not able to
But
catch
to
it.
be fair to these guys, they both are under 20 seconds. So
Hmm.
it's easy to
Rook
mock
c1.
their
Oh,
play,
now
but-
queen a3 comes in. Okay, goes back.
Arjun's heart rate is also 84. Like, in spite of all this action.
Well, he can take b5 now.
Yeah.
Again.
Why?
Doesn't want it. Why? I'm not sure. Okay, he'll take it now.
No, he
Rook
this he will
c1.
convert without difficulty.
Knight e4, knight d2 might be an idea. c3 coming in.
Now bishop takes.
Gukesh beat.
Oh, and now it's over. Yeah,
Gukesh
knight
beat Farham,
c3.
okay.
Yeah. And now, fork in. He's going to be rook down. And I think it's a good time for Vidit to resign this.
Rook d8 and it's over.
With it just felt like he had this healthy pawn, but then Arjun slowly
King
built
H-
an
No,
initiative.
it was just one move. Yes?
Bishop
Bishop
h2.
h2.
But he created this attack
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
king's side, resourceful stuff, and then not missing his chance. And now this is just over.
Yeah, now he's lost the rook as well.
Queen d1, rook d2.
Yeah, a rook d2 check.
Oh, takes
Oh, yeah.
burst. Nice, cute.
Yeah. So what he's going to do is just zug him, wait to force him to play 8 voluntarily because his king is blockading.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
All right, we'll stick to this game. It's the only one remaining, and then we'll take a look at the others.
Right.
So he's forcing a7, and now he picks up this pawn. This is a bit of a heartbreak for Vidit, no? It was going well till a point.
Yeah, absolutely. He resigns and wow. So that means Arjun is back and Shak loses. No, Shak drew against Prag.
Let's take a look at that game.
More to the point, I think Prag drew against Shak in that position because it was looking kind of dodgy.
Ah, true.
Well, that's a clever internet song. And it wasn't enough, as it turned out.
All right, so
Yeah,
this one
pretty
ends in a draw, and
equally.
Wesley lost to Hikaru. So Hikaru continues to climb up the leaderboard, and a nice game.
It was an Italian.
It looked like Wesley was doing well till a point.
I mean,
This position.
yeah, this is very. Oh, he just cleaned up the pawn. He's just a whole pawn up, but
What? Rook d7. What does he want? Queen d.
I guess he thought this was winning.
Oh, he missed 95.
No, it was winning. So he didn't even. It's still winning for white.
Still a pawn
Oh,
up.
he blundered this.
Oh.
F4, right. I mean, all you have to do is b3, c4, defend the bishop, and it's winning. So, yeah. There you have
Wow.
it.
Big mistake here with f4. Actually, with queen f4, and he just loses a piece.
And Nordebek beat
Nordirbeck beat
Nihal.
Nihal. Nihal 2 losses.
And Nordebek 2 wins.
Right. Oh,
Uh,
Nordirbeck 2 wins, huh?
Yes, let's take a look at this one.
This was this Nihal's modern. Surprising that he lost from this.
I think just somewhere overreach. That's all.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Nihal is the most dangerous when he's not playing for the win.
Should be a draw. So some sort of time thing happened. I think Nihal just didn't know when to stop.
Hmm.
And the H pawn.
Oh, he the H-pawn passer.
Yeah, that's quite nice stuff.
And Gukesh beat Parham. So 4 decisive games, 2 wins with white, 2 wins with black. But it's been a shaky start for the Indian players so far.
Right, true. Gukesh actually won quite smooth.
Yeah, just knight of d2. Oh, knight a5.
Okay, so that means our standings now look something like this.
How come?
No, this is round 10, this is round
So I thought they were tight now.
Yeah,
Right. Okay. Good.
So Shakriyar and Arjun at the top with equal points.
And Hikaru only half point behind, with it 1.5 off the pace.
Mm.
Oh, but he lost now, so that must have hurt.
And Gukesh jumps up to 6.
Gukesh jumps
Oh,
up and
sorry.
catches
Yeah.
Nihal, and then we have
Prag and Parham at 4.5.
yeah.
And let's take a look at our matchups for round 12. So we've got Shak and Arjun at the top. Shak will play against Wesley. So Arjun plays Gukesh.
Oh,
Arjun versus Guki.
the death match.
So yeah, the death match, and Gukesh won that one.
No,
Arjun won at the very end.
Yes.
Anand, were you following the death match at all?
On and off, but we were busy at this
Yeah.
time. So, but I checked the scores and then I went to sleep and found out that Arjun won in the end. And yeah.
But it's kind of exciting how these matches are getting so much interest in chess as well, watching these youngsters fight in these different formats.
Yes, exactly. It's a new idea to make exhibition or show event just to get the public to watch and experiment with all these formats. So, more events like that would be helpful.
Sagar, is there a reveal for Deathmatch 3? Anything that you can tell us?
I haven't thought of it, but maybe Anish and Arjun, they both won for 1 and 2, so could be an interesting thing. But yeah, it would be nice to do something in the next year, 2023.
You're looking forward to it.
Okay, so the next round pairings, I think Tania, you just
Yeah, we've got the pairings Hikaru versus Nordebek. Hikaru has won both his games. So looking at climbing up the leaderboard there, it's Nihal versus Vidit. That's going to be a fun match. Arjun playing Gukesh. Parham versus Prag. And Shak with Wesley.
yeah. And this is going to be exciting, and I think with two players already in the lead with 7.5 here, and Hikaru just close on their heels. This tournament is getting very exciting.
Mm,
And also Nihal has started slowly today,
Mm.
2 losses. And Prague has not started so well. Just half
Nihal
of
lost both. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course, he lost two. Yeah.
He lost both the games. Gukesh has
Won
one
one of
win
them,
and
so,
one loss.
How did Prague do? He lost the first one, drew the second one. right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Once Hikaru finds his rhythm,
Yes.
And
you
Norderback a bit back.
Both Nadirberg won both.
Yeah. So
it's still at the
one way
bottom.
it's shocking. He's still only on 4 points.
Yeah.
But he's doubled the score
Correct.
in
He-
2 rounds,
what
in 2
he scored
games.
yesterday full day.
Jeez,
He's-
that's just unbelievable.
And yet, both of them are still at the bottom of the table
Hmm.
with form and close fight at the top. Hikaru looking a bit dangerous today.
Yes.
You mentioned it, Anand. You could feel it, him coming in.
Yes, he. It's very hard to tell when someone is extra motivated or when they just focus before the game. But I kind of sense that he couldn't have been happy yesterday, and also he wants to show. I mean, he's the boss of Blitz, and what the hell is going on here, kind of thing. So
Yeah, let's see if that happens, because in both the games he's not been like cleanly winning them. Like with Nihal, it was equal, like the drawish bishop endgame, and Nihal played b4, blundered. And with Wesley also, Wesley was better, and then Hikaru won in this tactic.
Yeah,
So
again missing that
Yeah.
d5 piece.
with a starting heart rate of 114, Nihal at absolute zero. No, it's not. It's
he's
just
not here around, so
we need to update Nihal stats.
check others.
Let's also take a look at our playing arena, Sagar. Let's try and get a shot of that in.
Gukesh with his trademark pose of staring in the distance, just looking at something, he's
Right now, it looks like he's looking at the board. But the one thing that I've gotten used to seeing Gukesh is with a mask. I think
Yeah.
this is the first tournament he's without it.
Yeah, you have to. Even here, he came with a mask. Then I told him, like, now, okay, pandemic is done. Even Vaishali likes to wear the mask. They all got used to it.
Hikaru looking like he's in a good mood right now.
Yeah, I think he's pretty pleased with the start. So,
Understandable.
And Arjun Gukesh is a big one right now. Also, Nadirbek has really been a tough opponent for Hikaru. At least in Rapid, he beat him. So let's see how that goes.
So we'll start with Arjun Gukesh.
Yes.
And producer G, let's have, yes, we have him there.
and Nihal with it.
Yes, Nihal with it also.
Nihal with it.
We will
yesterday
jump to
there was
that.
this positional b4 sack that Nihal
Lift
made.
off, lift off. E4.
French? Oh no, he's white. E4,
G6.
G6 by Gukesh. He never really does this G6 stuff.
Is it another perk? Perk is really picking up
Yeah,
in these faster formats with Magnus playing these lines.
But kind of risky because you assume that Arjun has been spending a lot of time on this, given the match with Magnus. So kind of brave to force him onto that.
Good point. H5, so just stopping any H5 stuff. I think Magnus got into a lot of trouble with Prague in something similar where Prague got H5, sacrificed his exchange on
That
H5.
was a great game by Prague. It ended in
He's
a
learned
draw.
not to do that.
Okay, so King B1 played. I think Arjun is doing this well. He knows his stuff here.
See, also he's delaying his knight h3 till the moment when black will not be able to capture.
Correct.
So leaving it as late as possible.
So if he goes BP7, then knight h3, knight g5 is very good.
Yes. So
Oh, he was knight to a4.
well, even b4.
Right.
I would have thought knight c2, no? Just to be able to put it on f4.
And bishop comes out to d7, so still, and now there are some tactics on d4 as well that you have to watch out.
Yeah. B3.
I think it's time to protect that pawn. Yeah, a5. And then maybe knight a7, knight b5.
Nice, because b3's created some weaknesses.
Very fresh positions coming out here. And I think white now was ne2.
To
So knight
f4.
a7,
And
Knight a7, knight b2, right?
then
Or
knight
you,
b5.
or you are okay with doubling of these pawns?
I was wondering if I go knight f4, maybe I double with bishop a4, ba4, knight d7, trying to play knight b6 and attack that thing. Something like that. But of course, white has bishop c4, b3. So maybe e5, but I would assume d5 rather than d5. Because d5 closes everything the way black wants it. So I think you have to go d5. Or just play knight b2 here.
But if d5, knight e5, it also opens up this diagonal, right?
I can manage bishop d4 easily.
Hmm.
Maybe knight b2 is a clever move.
Here. Oh,
Yeah.
he goes bishop
G5.
g5.
I mean, I think anything as long as not d5. I mean, sorry, not d5.
And does black want to dissolve the center with taking on d4 or also just play the waiting game?
Maybe black should already consider castling, but then g4, h4, h5, using
Okay.
the pin.
Oh, this is the threat. So you have castling, maybe not.
Maybe queen b8 now or something. Yeah.
Queen b8.
And
d5.
d5.
Oh,
That's
he
exactly the move I didn't want to play.
Now knight a7.
So much
your
for
move.
my. Yeah.
So you go
But
back.
then knight c1.
And then this idea of taking a knight d7.
Yeah, but then I'll go on.
Bishop c4,
b4, b3 or something.
Hmm.
Has he gone to a7? Yes.
He's gone to a7, so hitting that knight and knight b5. It's about
Knight c1, okay.
knight
Okay, at
c1.
least we're on the same track.
And Gukesh has to make a decision. Does he want to go for bishop a4 or not?
Maybe castles, because now g4 can't be that dangerous. Knight b5. Okay, he'll take with the queen. You know, this is improve things on the queen side to maximum, and then I can castle king side. Oh, even bishop b5. So then maybe knight d7, get in f5, and then castle, or castle play f5, so that then white's attack is kind of a distant dream.
But then always g4,
Yeah,
no?
that's the problem. That
Bishop b5 and he's played
C4.
c4.
Oh,
Oh, that's...
should you take here or en passant? That is a question now for Book.
well, en passant, I'll play knight takes c3,
Hmm.
and if you play a4, I'll play b4 with the threat of a3. I think maybe bishop a4 is the best.
Bishop
Just
a4,
take over, yeah.
b4, and then he wants to put his knight on
Yes.
b3. It seems.
Yeah, suddenly I don't. C4 was a good move. Maybe
Yeah.
bc3, knight c3,
bc3,
knight
knight
d7.
c3, and bd.
b7 as well.
The idea
With
of
the threat a4, yeah.
c4 was so cool, and we weren't even considering this move on this side of
Yeah.
the board where you've castled.
He has
does
taken
en
it.
passant.
Now let's
Yeah.
see bishop d7.
Knight
But
c3.
this is, I still like black because after bishop d7, I'm restraining your g4. Next, I'll play knight h7 and f5. Then I castle. It might not be.
He's
might
gone.
be
He's
nice
made a
for-
move.
Oh,
a4
he played
directly.
directly
A4,
a4, and
B4.
yeah,
Now
your
he's going to play
b4
a3.
is here.
Yeah, but I don't like
A3.
this whole thing because I can go knight takes b5 now, queen b5,
Hmm.
knight b3, castles, rook c1, and try to be fast on the queen side.
But-
I wanted to keep that bishop with bishop d7
After knight b3, rook b8, you're just going to target the c7 pawn in return.
right? And then
He's thinking whether to take that bishop or not. His bishop on g7 is not going to be easy to get him back
Yeah,
into the
so
game.
took the
He's gone
bishop.
for it, so it trades, and now black is threatening to go rook b8, but white
he's gone
plays
knight b3.
knight d3, so
Well, this
defends.
protects b4 nicely, and then he's threatening rook c1,
Yeah.
rook c6, and so on.
Anyway, and then you can double and pick up the c7 pawn. But where's black's counterplay in all
I
of
don't
this?
see it.
Don't. Yeah. Can you try to break
I
with
really wanted to keep that bishop. I wanted it to go back to d7 because I'm also restraining g4.
Hmm.
and threatening
that is-
a4 with no
yes.
b4 coming in?
But okay, castle and rook of b8 and hope for the best.
And c6 is a terrible idea here, just to get rid of this weakness.
So dc6,
Queen c6.
rook c1,
Hmm.
Okay, knight d7 played, so
rook
doesn't.
c1.
Wow.
Maybe
look
knight
at how
b6.
Arjun has, I
Rook
mean,
a7.
Rishi, you were the one who mentioned this. This looks so risky for white with his king weak, but seems like white has full control.
White is winning now. I think.
Winning.
This
Wow.
and this, amazing.
Well, right now there's a
Three
direct
castles.
threat.
Yeah, and then queen c6 or queen c6. Yeah.
Not to
Why
take
not
this
take?
pawn.
Ah,
Oh, he
queen
took
b5
it.
and then queen back to c4.
Hmm.
Take
But I could go queen a4 then.
Queen
queen
b6.
b6.
Not a bad idea to play rook f c8 next, even if you give the queen for two rooks. Then your queen is kind of a. You can play, but black's something. He has to play f5 at some point because e4 is the only thing which can be weak. So I think you just have to throw in f5.
Queen c6, queen d4. So he'll come back with the queen. Of course, queen trades is a terrible idea in these positions. You're just down a pawn. He's trying to create some play against the king. So rook c8 you were mentioning is a threat. And white doesn't have time to go g4 now?
You can't attack and defend over here. Okay, queen d4 is a 3 time.
No, not yet. Twice.
Rook
Rook
h d1.
d1.
Okay.
Your idea of rook c8.
And this is a threat
Yeah.
now to take, so you have to be careful. He goes knight f6.
Yeah, because rook c4 is almost close to trapping the queen. That's the problem.
Whoa, yes, no square here, no square here. Oh, it's gone.
No,
Queen
there's one
d7.
square left. That's why I said almost, but
Long queen moves.
only queen moves. Okay, so
Rook
this is,
c7.
yeah,
Now
and it's resigns.
coming in.
There's
Queen e3. Arjun is so.
he's not gonna
amazing,
resign.
man.
Queen e2, so still keeping the queen on the board.
But now queen f2, and then it's going to go to h6.
Queen f.
What a nice
Arjun
maneuvering.
And
by
now queen d2, you can push it to h8. And then rook f-
If he does that, that's just brutal. Well, he goes rook c6. Yeah, the queen on h6 isn't going to come back into the attack anytime soon.
Yeah.
Goes queen h8, so trying to get to...
It's back. It's back.
It's back.
Okay, so this one is just over, yes?
Yes.
Almost. So
No, it's
can,
resigns.
can
It's
we
a
go to
repetitive
another game?
Yeah, let's take a look at... By the way, Nihal has won
Nihal won.
against
But let's go to Hikaru's game.
We'll take a look at that later. Let's see Hikaru Nodebek. Oh,
Hikaru
Hikaru's
winning.
winning.
Yeah.
oh, he
Mate
just wins
in
a
two.
piece, no?
Yes, he wins a piece.
Rook a6, bishop a6, queen s6.
No, he's mating, right? He played queen f6.
I just made
Oh,
actually.
it's even, yeah.
Even faster.
And this is done. Shakhriyar Wesley.
Shark Wesley. Oh wow, that's
Wesley's
Shaq
winning.
losing, yeah. Because king takes d6 next.
And so it's over. It's
Yes.
over.
That's
He
3
won.
pawns, yeah.
Wesley's heart rate 150. My God.
Arjun Gukesh still on, so let's go back to that.
Okay.
So Arjun now leading the tournament clearly.
If Shark loses, Arjun has a what did how's he?
Yeah, no, Hikaru won.
Yeah, so Arjun will take a half-point lead.
Arjun Hikaru resigns by Gukesh. Actually, a beautiful game, no, by Arjun.
Yeah.
This entire idea of c4, then b4.
What happened with it?
With
Nihal?
it, the
Let's have
lost
a look
to
at the
Nihal.
game.
Let's take
Yeah.
a look.
So again, this pottering also.
Yeah.
Strikes in the center. These hanging pawn positions are always so tricky. How do you? It looks like Black was doing well here, no?
Yes, but the hanging pawns always you need to be alert and calculating everything. You cannot make general moves, because easily some tactic somewhere. Let's see how he did it.
King g2.
Oh, this is impressive,
Wait,
because his
what?
king has stepped back. He's now saying, if you go d4,
Queen
I'll go
g4.
queen g4. Even he said open the possibility queen g2.
Right.
But then he could have. Yeah, he can't do knight e4 d4 queen g4 here, because ed3 is check.
Check.
So that was important. Yeah. So king g1 a5. Then he took knight f4, and suddenly this is getting nice for white, because the hanging pawns are really starting to hang. And
Yeah, and
one
picks up
pawn
one
down,
of them.
and then everything breaks down.
Wow, that just fell apart so quickly.
Yeah,
Oh, queen
Oh
d3,
my
queen g8.
God.
very professional performance.
That's nice
Shakhriyar
praise.
lost to Wesley. Okay, Hikaru won.
Shark
Arjun
lost.
beat Gukesh, and Parham lost to Prag.
You want to take a look at this one?
Yes, let's do that.
Wow, this F5 is so risky.
Yeah, and just easy playing. So just an English gone bad.
How did he out? What was the
Mistake.
mistake?
Where did
Because
it go wrong?
it seemed like till here, White was making all the active
Yeah.
moves.
Yeah. Perhaps he should have played F3 or something first. I mean, it's nice for White's thing, but Black is also extremely solid. So the only thing, maybe EF5 and Bishop D3 was a good place to start. But after this, Queen E6, Knight E3, F4 was strong as well, but F8.
And the C4 giving up the D4 square totally.
So his problem is Queen takes E4 here, Knight E2 check, Knight C3 forks.
Oh, nice. Yeah, important
So-
point.
And then Knight E2 check and Knight C3.
C3. Okay. So Queen.
So now I have everything. And
Wait, that's
he
it?
lost on
he
time.
lost on time.
Uh-huh.
But because he's busted.
Yeah.
Wow.
So all 5 decisive games, by the way, in this round.
Amazing round, and I think it has impacted the standings here. Let's have a look. I think the standings are ready. So we have Arjun leading with 8.5, Hikaru on 8, Shakhriyar Mamediaro 7.5, and I think these three are now actually fighting for the top honors. It already feels like it because Vidit and Nihal and all are 2.5 points away with 6 rounds to go.
Yeah, with 6 points on 4th place, already a big gap between the 3rd and the 4th spot. And the matchups are super juicy for this one. There's a bit of a Waka face-off happening in the next
Okay,
round, by
which
the
one?
way,
Let's
with
see.
Prag facing Arjun and Gukesh playing against Nihal.
Yeah. But the previous round as well had 2 Waka pairings, right?
With Arjun, Gukesh, and
No, not
Yeah.
really. It was the round before that, I think. Yeah. There was one more thing. Oh, but it's going to happen.
Shak versus Hikaru. Also a huge matchup for the standings. Hikaru, he's currently in 3rd place. And if he wins this one, then he really is in the fight for the top spot.
Yes, I think Hikaru.
Hikaru is in second. Shaq is in third. But Shaq needs to win this one to get back on track.
Yes, that's true. So Hikaru's actually bounced to the second
Yeah,
spot.
yeah.
Wow.
Hikaru is just half point away. And when is Hikaru and Arjun?
Wow.
When are they playing each other? That would be a big one. I think we should figure that out. This is round 13.
Hikaru will play
I think
Arjun
it's very close,
in
8th or 9th
penultimate round, yeah.
penultimate.
Oh, penultimate. So that will be building up well.
a long way to go before that. Sagar, and each match, as you always say, is just such incredible fights. And yeah, Hikaru in second spot.
He won all rounds, no?
He won all rounds today.
Yeah.
This is the best form we've seen Hikaru throughout the event.
Yes. I think finally on day 5, he's now got set to the
Jet lag's gone.
and everything's working well. Let's see if he can continue this form. And if he does so, he's very likely one of the favorites of this event.
And Vidit versus Nordebek, Wesley will play Parham.
Yeah. Start the next round pretty soon. Round 13. Rishi, back in the day when you were touted as one of the best blitz and rapid players, who were the other players according to you who were, who you used to think are very strong in rapid and blitz format?
In what, 97, 98 and all, I think the guys who were in amber because they were also getting this practice of playing blitz quite often, rapid more, but people like Ivanchuk. I think Kramnik got to blitz much later. And he started playing blitz and rapid much better. In fact, a few years ago, then he showed his skills there. But his skills are also all over the place. In GCT, he has very bad results, but World Rapid Blitz, he has excellent ones.
He finished third
Third
after
once,
retiring.
and once he's second before in 2015 or something. So, and Mickey was very stable always. So, quite complicated to play him.
Someone asked in the super chat before that whether you are planning to write a updated version of your best games book or something of that. Is that on your mind?
Probably not. It's quite up to date, and don't have the energy to do another edition now. Unless we bring out a fresh book from a fresh date, because already the previous book was quite big.
The previous
And then
one was until which year?
2008 thereabouts, I think.
So from the like.
No, there must have been an edition which after that, but still years have passed. But I can't particularly say I'm working on this, very keen to do this. So.
Okay. Oh, the next round about to start in a bit. We already have the players on their seats. We have Vidit sitting opposite Nodirbek, but suddenly this is.
Oh, and there's
which
an
one?
applause for the players walking in.
Yes. That's very cool.
I always find it so cool that the audience is able to keep silent while the players are playing. So many people, and
Yeah.
they kind of respect the game and the players a lot, which is nice.
And then they see when the final game ends, then they applaud that game. Till that point, they don't.
And you're cheering them on.
Yes, that's very cool. The guy's great
Yeah,
work.
it's also very nice to have applause when I'm walking into the crowd. So that's cool.
And
Okay,
who's
there's
that?
Prague,
That's
Prague.
Prague. He is just shot up, and he's so tall now. I
Yeah.
feel like a few months ago he was shorter than me, and now he's just somewhere.
He's
He's really shot up.
5'10"
Yeah,
now, I
yeah,
think.
very tall.
Already. That's Amruta's hand.
Sagar recognizes that from any angle.
Should we begin with Hikaru and Mamediaro?
Let's do it.
And also Arjun versus Prag. Oh, let's do Arjun Prag first.
We will probably end up jumping around. So we've got Prag and Arjun on the screen. So let's start with that
Okay,
then.
cool. Arjun Prag, they're playing opposite each other.
The tension.
Yeah, yeah. They'll also face off each other in Tata Steel Vaikanze in classical. So there they're playing Blitz. Okay, let's go.
Is he going to go E4 and try the French? No, he's going for his ready.
He just played knight f3.
Offering him a Sicilian, but nope.
No
So you're still ready to play the dragon if needed.
But Prag seems to have come with this here. Knight f3, g3. He's not changing it.
C3.
So if D4, then CD, CD, E4, knight E5, D5 maybe. Okay, we'll find out.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
about to
That
happen.
happened. CD, E4.
And knight E5, D5, as you said.
But if I play knight C3, it's fine. If I take on C6 too early, this is what I wanted to say. That if I castle, I don't have to keep developing. I can play H5.
Ooh.
Oh no. I thought
You look
H5
disappointed. No H5.
bit. I mean, I was kind of trying to make the case.
It's one move late, but it's here.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if after H5, H4, I would have gone bishop E7 and tried for G5. That's kind of what I was aiming for.
So F3, breaking in the center immediately after black played H5. That makes a lot of
So
sense.
is he going to play H4, G4, H3, bishop H1 continue? Or is he going to... no, H4, I have G4, H3, rook E1 check and bishop
And then
F1.
bishop F1.
But still looks nice.
So it starts with 97. Now it could be an idea.
Now bishop e3, bishop f2, I think, and queen d2, so that d4 is secure. Because otherwise d4 can get weak after knight f5.
Bishop e3, knight f5.
Bishop f2,
Okay. And I put pressure on b6 with my queen.
knight a4.
And queen f6, does that? Okay, maybe not. Bishop g5 played, so.
Castles. Now rook e1.
Queen d2.
I mean, I just want to provoke f6, but queen d2 is cool. And maybe bishop h6 somewhere, just to exchange that bishop off.
And how are we evaluating the opening outcome on this
Maybe
one?
this is not bad for white. Because I was worried a few moves ago, especially if h4, h3 and all came in. I think after f3, he could have tried h4, just to really liven it up. Okay. Shakhriyar is a pawn down, but it looks like a sack, Catalan sack.
Oh.
Shakhriyar is never a pawn down. He just gives it for piece play. It's never a blunder. b4
Isn't
played.
nice pieces here for white.
He wants to place his bishop on b2. Is that the point? Or knight?
I would assume bishop e3 and keep harassing the queen. I don't know.
Ah.
And actually,
But
the
c5,
queen.
the only move is actually, it might be
C5.
reasonable.
c6.
Okay, he's gone c6.
But you could go bishop e3 because a7 is hanging, no?
If queen c7, now knight b5 might work.
Oh, it's on the board. Knight b5
And
taking.
A7
Also a7 hangs.
Yeah.
can take one.
Shark has found he's taken the pawn back and maybe slightly better for white.
Hmm.
Do you want to
Yes.
take a quick look at the Prague
Pragarjun.
Arjun game?
How
Okay.
did he lose the bishop for the knight?
Like this, we just give it
Oh,
up.
he took it. Okay.
He took, and knight c5, queen c7. This is the position on the board. White has this very nice knight on c5. Oh, he took.
Immediately. Rook e6, f e6. Okay, but this probably will
Oh,
end
nice.
in a. I
This
mean,
is
is
but
there something
okay.
to play for here?
Probably if anyone is black. You'll go rook b8 now, threatening queen b6. And then you'll probably have to play b3 to get it out of the way. Then I'll play a5 and play rook b4 and follow up with some queen a7 or something. You can counterattack on e6. You can play bishop h3, rook e1, queen e3 as well. So it's we might swap those two pawns.
It's d4 versus e6, and
So
that,
now if c5, I'll go rook c1.
Mm.
yeah, and that is
Yeah,
not looking
so
good.
And d4.
you can play a5 and try to get rook b4. But then rook e1 and bishop h3. So
And b3, and the players have a bit of time.
yeah.
Vidit versus Nordebek.
Mm-hmm. White has lot of space.
But I like
Black's knight on
black's knight. But
Knight on e5. Plus pawn up.
comp says knight e4 is very strong. But this is not a great move. I think.
Knight f3.
I don't know, rook a8 maybe.
Okay, knight g4 could be a threat. Knight c4 is a threat, so he's going to move the queen.
I mean, if you can get the knight here, would be.
Do you have time after
Not
knight g5? Maybe
possible.
knight g4.
Yeah.
I think knight g5 and knight e6 maybe just.
Ah,
And,
so just give up material and put your knight on e6. Or do you
Yes.
move the queen first? But if you move the queen, then black can probably trade the knights.
say knight g5. And
Mm.
then he has
Knight
gone to
g5. He's gone for it, so
Oh.
invites knight g4 because of knight e6. And that knight is worth
And
everything.
Wow, that's great. A very interesting position. Can we also check what is up with
Gukesh Nihal?
Nihal?
Yeah, it's. What is this going on? How many pawns is this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6, 6.
Equal pawns.
Yes.
No, it's a pawn up.
No, it's equal. Even I had a feeling.
Oh, because this pawn on h5. I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But just Nihal is much better.
Yeah.
Unless
with
he
the
has
two bishops.
blundered into some f6 now, but it just looks like it's much better.
Oh,
for-
f6 coming up.
If f6, then that bishop is out of the game. So
Right.
He
but
stopped
he's
it, nice.
aware of this problem. So
Bishop b2 is a threat.
bishop f4, rook back.
E7,
Nice.
Now maybe e5.
E5. Oh.
Because the bishop d3, rook I have king e2, and then I play f6. Something.
You just want to shut
Wow.
that bishop.
Wow.
e5 is necessary. Yes, he has gone e5.
He's gone for it, huh?
Seems
Nice.
like Gukesh is fighting back and the bar is
It
dancing.
seems like Anand should be there playing.
Yeah, I think at least 90% of your moves are happening on the board.
Okay, both sides are fine.
Hmm.
Oh no, in fact, Prague is better because it's, but he can't take that pawn. So after King E6, he has to
Bishop
remember to
C5.
come back with his tail.
Gives a check first.
Can't take here because of check.
And A2 is hanging.
Loses.
Now it's hanging. Well, still now it was protected by Bishop C4
Right.
check, but now it's hanging. Yeah, just a draw. I think.
Okay.
Okay. this is a
Shak
draw.
Hikaru quickly.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Let's have a look at Shak Hikaru.
I think Shak is
Whoa.
better, but I need to. I mean, maybe H3 G4 is good to have in. Just play G4.
Hmm.
Do it, Shak.
But it'll be difficult, no? It'll be difficult to win that B5
Yes,
pawn,
it is
no?
very hard to play A4 at the right moment and all. He's gone Rook F1 in the hope of playing A4, but now this guy will go Queen D5 or something.
Why was okay, so that he can pick up this pawn and F3.
No, but now the idea was A4.
But now could he not
Oh,
do
they're
after
Oh,
Queen
they're
E5?
repeating maybe
They're
because there's no way to
repeating,
break
yeah.
this logjam. Yeah.
But Queen E5 A4 was possible? Oh,
No, then Knight B4 attacking.
hmm.
Rook C1, Knight back attacking something like that.
Okay.
But I would actually, he could try it. Let me explain. So now let me play A4.
Okay.
Knight, the queen was on E. Oh, this is strange. Why,
There
I
was
mean, I want to
chance.
play A4.
He played King F6 and there was A4.
Yeah,
There.
that was the best. King F6 was a mistake, but let's say the previous move.
Queen E5, yeah.
Instead of Rook B1 A4, Knight B4,
Hmm.
Rook CC1, you come back to D3, AB5.
Oh, AB5.
Yeah, Knight C1, Rook C1, Queen B5, and Bishop F1 pinning, and I win on C4. Then I'll regroup and win E4,
Oh my
and I'm
god.
winning. So this,
Wow,
this
Bishop F1,
yeah,
important
that was
move.
important to see because otherwise, some queen before C3, and that pawn will distract you. And if you play here C3, I can play B6 and trade the pawns like that.
Hmm.
So I will get my winning thing anyway. So I think this undermining was necessary, and he missed it. And but yeah,
Oh my god, what's
It's a
happening?
draw.
Yeah.
yes, it's a first.
Ah,
draw.
they agreed to a draw.
Yeah.
Wow.
They agreed to a draw. Gukesh
Lost to
lost to
Nihal.
Nihal.
Lost to Nihal from that plus position.
Vidit lost to Nodebek. So Nodebek
Oh.
playing big spoiler today.
And
Prag
Wesley
and Arjun
Parham going on.
and Prag Arjun drew. So we've got one live game. So let's stick with that till
Wesley
this is
Parham,
done. Then
yes.
we'll.
Looks like Parham has some chances in this end.
No, it's a draw.
Yeah?
Just F3 and it's draw.
Okay.
So let's see what happened in Gukesh Nihal. When did it change after E5?
Okay.
So we saw all this and we felt that black was doing great here. E5 did happen in that position.
And suddenly this happened. Oh, F6, E6, and Rook D5, something like this.
Mm.
But Bishop D2 was a blunder apparently. What was the correct move?
F5 is hanging.
Maybe Bishop C7 or Rook C6 and Bishop takes C7, something like that.
Rook
No, Rook C6 and Bishop C7, there'll be Rook D3 check.
F3 is
But,
hanging.
yeah. So anyway, he did this and lost the pawn.
B3.
And something like this.
But it still looks like white has got something going on for the exchange. He wins it back.
Well, not really. This
C7
happened.
is still hanging. But it's a bad move apparently.
Why? Nobody knows. Oh, he could have just taken on C7.
Directly.
But after this, and then what happened? Oh, he lost on time or what?
What?
No, there are still some moves, right?
No.
he did
The
lose on
last
time.
position is better for Gukesh and he lost.
on
On
time,
time,
must have been flagged.
Oh my god,
That's
that's,
the only
a big,
explanation.
huge
Wow.
result for Nihal.
Yeah,
Yes, and yeah, Arjun drew.
and Wesley thing will draw. So what will be the new standings?
Arjun, I think Arjun will still keep.
Hikaru
his
might
lead.
have no. Hikaru drew as well, so Arjun keeps his lead.
Yeah.
So the top three drew. Vidit lost
Yes.
to
Nodebek.
Nodebek suddenly
5 points.
he's what 3 out of 3 today.
Yes.
No, but
So-
we had 4 rounds, no, today?
He's
already?
won.
9, 10, 11, 12,
I mean, has he won all 4 games?
13.
No, I think
Let
he
me
has not.
check.
He lost one game to Hikaru, I believe.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Mm.
So
Yes,
he
he won
is
2, lost to Hikaru and beat with it. Yeah. So 3 out of 4.
Mm. A very different day from his first day of Blitz. Wow. Okay, so do you want to take a look at Vidit's game?
no. There's
Really?
this game.
Oh, okay. It's
Wesley
still on, yeah?
Parham. Just we can
Let's, yeah,
finish
yeah, of
it.
course.
It seems like
Rook
a
F8
draw,
check
but
is a draw, I think.
Comes back, defends the pawn.
This is not ideal. Ah, he's going to go what?
Wait, what? Okay,
Rook
with
A4 check.
King F3?
Yes. Rook A5. Oh, but then G4 wins. He has to go. No, what did he do? He just gave the pawn for nothing. Now he's lost.
But does he? Ah, King will go to H5.
Yes. He's just lost. Oh, no. He's going to go Rook takes G5. That's the point. Yeah, yeah, he's going to go Rook takes G5.
Oh, that's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
pretty.
Ah, maybe he knew this idea because.
That is pretty. Did he take it? He takes
Oh, he takes it.
Yeah.
That's a
Wow.
nice way to end
Yeah,
it. And
yeah.
was it forced? After you give the pawn?
No,
to
my
him?
idea was to do the same waiting on F8. But maybe this is more accurate. Maybe he knew this thing. So he took here.
And there's no way to fight it actually once you take the F3 pawn.
No, here the king can hang around here because there's no way you'll get the G5 pawn. I'll go Rook F3 G3 and then my king will come back. It's a much longer path, but this was a blunder because then Wesley got his little trick.
Yeah, missed the stalemate. That's a pretty trick by Wesley, and he
that
survives.
position is winning. Yes, Rook A3, Rook G3, King H2. Like when the king is far off.
Say that again.
No, you give check, 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 King E3. It goes, king goes far. Then you attack Rook A5. So Rook F3, King H2, King G3, Rook G3. That is winning.
Would be my assumption that you should be able to slowly win it.
And we've got Arjun in the lead now, half a point ahead of Hikaru, who continues on second place. No, actually,
Is this?
wait.
No,
No,
that's
it's
being
getting updated. But he is in the lead, and he's at 9 points.
And
Nihal is now fourth.
Yeah.
Nihal and Prague have overtaken Vidit actually. If there's the did Vidit lose that many games today? Or?
Vidit lost all apart from one draw.
The first one
draw,
against
Half out
Farhan.
of 4.
He lost
Today.
to Nihal. He lost to Nodirbek. He lost to
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
3 in a row now.
Arjun, Nihal, and Nodibek.
So the pairing for the next round, we can have a look. It's round number 14 now. We have finished 4 games today. Hikaru versus Vidit.
But what now with it is 6 in this. So what is
Yeah.
the difference? Oh, after 3 losses, he's on 6.
Yeah, he was on 5.5.
On third place.
Okay.
So I think the standings are ready. Maybe we can have a look at them.
Yeah, we've got the standings ready. Let's have them on our screen. And Arjun with 9 points. Hikaru.
Nihal on 7. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Nihal is on 4th place right now. Very close fight. There's just half a point difference between the top 3.
Yeah.
And then we got Nihal at 7, and another point behind is Prague and Vidit with 6.
And Wesley is coming up with 5.5.
But one gets the feeling it's a bit late. You know, I mean, it can mathematically, anything can happen, but both Nodibek, Wesley scoring quite a bit, but might be too late to the party.
But they are in this field. There's no one who can be like a sure shot point. Like everyone's beating everyone. So it's becoming very tough to even guess what's going to happen.
But it is looking like a race between Hikaru and Arjun, doesn't it?
And
Yeah,
shot
and
somewhere in
Shaq.
the mix.
And Shaq ready
Yeah.
to make a guest
And
appearance.
Nihal maybe because he
Yes.
won this game. And
Sure.
Nihal, last year also, the Tata Steel Blitz, Nihal made a huge dash at the end. And then he lost the last game to Parham. Otherwise, he would have been the winner instead of Arjun and Levon fighting in the tiebreak.
And Sagar.
Okay, I'll take a short break.
Yes.
And
We'll
I'll
see
come
you
back in a
back,
couple
yeah.
of rounds.
Take
Yeah.
rest.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Thank you, Vishy, for joining us. And the next round will begin very shortly in 3 minutes. Okay, and guys, look at the standings here. we have Hikaru versus uh, Vidit, Nodirbek versus Gukesh, Nihal versus Prag. Oh, that's a nice game there. Nihal Prag that we want to see. And also we have Arjun versus Wesley So and Parham versus Mamed Diaro.
Wow. So let's quickly get our haul as well and take a look if the players are ready to go. But Arjun looking strong in this one. And we were talking about how he seems invincible in Calcutta.
Yes. And but Tanya, it seems like Hikaru has scored how many points today? 3.5 out of 4.
Just a lot. Hikaru's being Hikaru today.
Yes.
You know, this is, and I have to say, you know, whoever our favorites might be to win the tournament, it's always a richer tournament when Hikaru is in form.
Correct.
It always mixes things up. To see him play this fast format to his best ability is always an experience. And Hikaru's really climbed up. It was very interesting what Anand mentioned at the start, that he had a feeling it was a different Hikaru. He could sense it.
Right. And also, Tanya, if you think about it, if this is all about momentum, as we have been talking about, then the momentum is on Hikaru's side, and Vidit has not been in good form. So if Hikaru, who's facing Vidit now, manages to get another win, and Arjun is stopped by Wesley So, then maybe Hikaru starts to take the lead.
Very possible. And Wesley is not an easy opponent ever, regardless of what his form is. But Arjun knows that if he can strike, it's now. You know, it's like striking, it's a wounded animal. And definitely, no matter how strong a beast that is, it is your chance.
Yeah.
And of course, Prag versus Nehal is always fun to watch.
Correct. Very much. So yesterday it was, I think Nihal who beat Prag when Prag was completely winning, and then he found this bishop takes f2 sacrifice.
Oh, that was
That
such a
was-
nice trick that
yeah.
he set up.
Yeah.
And Prag fell for it, and that was a big turnaround. But with Arjun, Hikaru, and Shak in the lead, these are going to be our matchups that we're going to be focusing on. So Hikaru versus Vidit, Arjun with Wesley, and Shakryar facing Parham. We will keep an eye out on all games, but Sagar will be focusing on these.
Correct. Tanya, let's go. And by the way, we have on our screen Arjun Erigaisi getting ready for the round.
Amrita bhaiya. And a round of applause for players as they walk in and take their seat. Gukesh waiting for his opponent to arrive. And there we see he's wearing the Vaka blazer. So representing.
Yes, Gukesh has always been wearing that in different events that he has been playing since
Oh,
2021.
Sagar with it versus Hikaru memories.
Vidit versus Hikaru, always this enjoyable, this clash. But Tanya, it's a battle between a guy in form and a guy out of form. So let's see if Hikaru manages to continue or Vidit may stop him.
He may stop him, he may pick up his momentum, but very important round for the switch up to happen.
Right.
Because Vidit can, I mean, if this doesn't go Vidit's way, it's going to be a very difficult day. And you know, even last year at Tata Steel, this had happened, Sagar, where he had a great performance on day one, but then spiraled on day two. So it's very crucial here. And there we see the spectators are ready.
Yes, they are also excited, and I always enjoy when young kids come and visit, because it's like these players are some of the players whom they aspire and to be like, and to see them in action is very inspiring.
Handshakes and let's go. Is that
Should we go with the game of which one, Tanya? First, you.
let's take a look at Arjun, the tournament leader. Let's
Arjun
get an
Wesley
update
So.
on that.
Okay, let's go to Arjun versus Wesley So, and
Wow, we've got a Jubava London here, Sagar.
yes, knight c3, d5, bishop f4.
H4 on the board. Black kicks the knight with c6. I'm attacking your knight. Your knight falls back.
Yes, and knight to c3, attacking the b2 pawn. Is that a pawn you want to save, like rook b1, or just give it up?
It's scary in Blitz to give it up. He says, I'm not giving up material. Arjun is a pawn grabber. Anand mentioned, not a pawn giver. Rook b1, c5, strikes in the center. You go h4. I will attack your king in the center.
Yes, and yeah, We have it. BD7. Wesley really likes to put his bishops here. Maybe he'll also go bishop C6 at some point, then bring his knight back to D7. But H4, Tania.
H4 on the board means he wants to look for an attack, but I have a feeling that somewhere he has to develop his bishop and go short castle. If he tries to just focus on the attack on the king side, the center will open up.
Okay. Oh, he goes knight to B8.
Rerouting it, you
And-
want it on C6, Sagar. That's the square you want your knight.
Oh, but G4, look at Arjun going all out. He wants to attack.
Chat, let's see if you can attack after knight C6. What is the problem? Why can't black continue with development, Sagar?
Wow, that's a very cool move. Guys in the chat, knight C6, what is white's best move?
Tricky question because there are some options. You have to calculate a little bit. Wesley
G5
wanted...
says Sunita Gupta.
Arey, well done.
Very good. G5 and pushing off this knight, and D7 is hanging.
So knight c6 is what you want, but it's not possible. G4, a nice move, stopping that, Sagar. And also, potentially, you want to go bishop G2 and maybe just short castle and, you know, say my king is safe there.
I
Who
think
knows?
Tania, he doesn't want to short castle. He's going to go G5, H5, G6. Go, yeah, he
Oh,
pushes.
Sagar, on point. He goes for the attack. He doesn't care about the king. Says my king is safe. Knight e4 played. And can I trade? Because knight c3, I don't want to allow.
Yeah, he can take on E4 now and then maybe go for H5 and H6, weakening all the dark squares. This has been Arjun's strategy in many games where he plays for such an attack, which ends up in a positional advantage.
And he has taken on e4. In fact, Sagar, the pawn on e4 blocks your own bishop on c6. I'll never pick up that pawn. I want to go h5. I want to go h5 here.
Yes.
You know, what happens then?
That looks
Let's
good.
go.
H5 definitely looks good in this position. Will Arjun play it? He has a heartbeat of 88. Wesley on 105 here. So H5 is definitely playable here, Tania. Will he play it or not is the question. Should we quickly look at Hikaru with it?
Let's take a look at the legendary matchup from the Kolkata Tata Steel gaming arena here. Oh wow, what is this position? H5, yahan pe bhi aa
यहाँ
gaya.
भी H pawns are working overtime.
Over
Guys.
time working here, and what is going on? But king still in the center. Short castle played now. I like black's position here.
F6. He's going to go knight e6, knight d4. He's played his knight to d5.
You know that weakness on d3, you can't go d4. Your bishop on b2 is stuck. I'm blocking it with my pawns. Knight e6, I like your move a lot. He's gone for it, Sagar. h6 can be a potential weakness.
Tanya, but it's also a strength, and the black king looks a little soft, don't you think?
Could very well be, Sagar. Do you
F4,
want to...
he wants to go F4. He's going knight G4 and F4, Tanya. Maybe that's his plan somewhere to start preparing, and this F6 is soft.
F6 could be a very big weakness. And black might actually have to come back rook F8 and defend it at some point. Not ideal at all. He plays it
Oh, he
immediately.
plays it, Tanya. What you are thinking like with it?
I don't know if that's good news for Vidit.
Rook B1 on the board. And now, Tanya, should we stay here? Should we go to Nihal Prague once?
Let's quickly jump to the Vaka face-off between Nihal and Prague. And this is also absolutely insane with the king in the center. Prague opening it with e5, attacking your knight, attacking a pawn on f4. Do you have the courage to take on e5 and make your king weak?
That is true, but the knight on d4 is a permanent then person on d4. Also, Nihal, look at the heart rates, Tanya. Nihal on 128, Prague on 70. That shows the difference in their calmness.
And you also have knight f5,
Oh,
which
knight
is getting
F5.
which is a bit scary
Which
because you're
attacks.
attacking the queen and potentially attacking g7, threatening knight h6. Suddenly it gets a bit crazy. So this could go either way. Sagar, let's go to the tournament leader, Arjun and Wesley. C4, you're hitting
H5
my
happened.
queen.
H5 happened.
H5 happened, C4 happened, everything has happened.
He played Rook G3, C4. Hi, Arjun is not at all interested in castling. He would be a very good no castling chess player.
Because he anyways doesn't castle.
Yeah, he doesn't enjoy castling. He's kept his king in the center, now offering a queen trade. And this endgame should be slightly better.
Yeah, because of the double pawns. No, these pawns will always be a weakness. So if you trade, the bishop will come to g2, pick up that e4 pawn eventually. But Sagar, if you don't trade, where are you going? If you go queen, he's gone for it because there was no good square
Yeah,
for the queen.
yeah.
And after trade, attacks the rook. White falls back. Maybe black's fine as well. I like this
Oh,
move,
he's
hitting
going
on
to
d4.
c6 and he's going to hit this pawn. But Arjun is ready. Rook d1. And if knight c6, what's his plan, Tanya? Oh, he goes bishop d6 first.
Yeah, but now you take, you go
Take,
c5, you go bishop
c5.
c4, you attack the e6
Oh,
pawn.
beautiful.
Everything with
beautiful.
momentum. It's coming
Bishop
as we
c4.
speak.
And you can't go to rook c6 because then bishop b5 and then bishop c4 perhaps.
Exactly.
Wow. Oh, this is looking good for Arjun.
Arjun definitely
Hikaru?
Dominating here. Let's take a look at Hikaru with it. And
With it
wow.
being very solid, but now Hikaru slowly starting to push, it seems. You know, with its pieces are looking a little bit unprotected, like the rook on f7, the bishop on d6. Something may fall.
One gets the feeling that there are a lot of tactics here. He's gone c4, already a tactic on the board. If you take twice, the rook on b1 is hanging.
Yes, and but then you can take on c6.
You take on c6, and who is better? Nobody knows except Anand, but he's not here.
Oh, but no, Tanya, knight c3. Knight c3 was coming. Knight c3 hitting this rook and f7.
Oh,
But
Sagar, he took on c6
6.
instead, missing that opportunity. And now after queen d7, it looks like is white.
No, take. Then can we take on f6, Tanya?
But then rook f1?
Oh, no.
Rook f7, sorry. Rook f7.
Rook f7. Yeah, possible there.
And you would have lost one of the two knights. Instead, queen c2.
But
the
Vidit
rook
is
falls
better.
back.
Vidit is exchange up.
He's exchange up and he's putting all the pressure. Your bishop is pinned.
Oh, he gives up his bishop, but he can take the knight now. Rook d6, queen f3.
That didn't happen. Hikaru saves his knight.
And Tanya, you were
Vidit
saying
saves the bishop.
the h6 pawn is the weakness. Could become.
Could become, but you're also saying it could also be a strength. And look at this, rook b4 is a big blunder. Rook d8, and now you can't defend that bishop. Queen c5 is coming in.
Oh my god.
And this is going to be game over. What a turnaround. Bishop a3
Bishop
now.
A3.
Bishop a3. Oh my god. You hit the rook, you hit that bishop, and queen c5
Just
will be the
ended in couple of moves. It was equal. Even Vidit was better. And bishop a3 played. Vidit takes on e4. Queen d8. Another brilliant move found by queen c8. Found by Hikaru. Now, Tanya, this is hanging. This is trouble.
Huge trouble here. You don't have a move with black. What are you going to play? You have to push a pawn because every piece is defending the other piece. It's like a zugzwang.
Correct. But now, Tanya, how is it winning exactly? Because, okay, maybe you start pushing this pawn.
With a5, you can still pick it up. So he goes queen c6. That is the idea, but you need to defend it first. Queen c6, I like it. Takes control of the a8, h1 diagonal.
And f5 on the board by Vidit. I don't see the killer
Queen
stroke.
d5.
Tanya, look at that killer stroke. Knight g6, hg6, queen g6
Arre.
business there somehow was working. But
Mate in 3. It's knight e7.
yeah.
So
No,
he
misses
misses it, but no,
he's winning,
never mind, he's still winning because f7 falls, and with that, this is game over. f8 will be
Another
checkmate.
win.
And what
Look-
happened?
No, he's
they're
just saying that
analyzing.
there was winning. Something was winning there. And, well, Hikaru 4.5 on 5.
Hikaru
Vidit
is
half on 5.
unstoppable, and I am telling you that Hikaru is a force to reckon with.
Absolutely.
Arjun needs to watch his back.
Arjun won. Arjun is also a force.
Wow.
How about Nihal Prag? Can we go there?
Let's quickly jump to Nihal Prag, and here black has got an extra pawn,
Extra piece.
an extra piece, and the
And
pawn is
Prag
going to
is
queen.
winning. Prag
This
is
is
winning.
completely winning for Prag.
Yeah, the battle between two Indian youngsters and prodigies is ending in Prag's favor here. He's totally winning. He also has the better heart rate, it seems. Not the better, but the calmer heart rate here. Prag 108, 134 for Nihal, and Prag has won there.
And Prag wins that game. Let's see what Gukesh is doing against
Nodirbek.
Nodirbek.
Oh, that big clash.
Wow, this could be just anyone's game, but I like black.
No, this is drawn, right, Tanya?
No, why? Because you've got a G pawn. Why is it a draw?
Well, I guess the white king will go on that side. No, it's the right color rook pawn also.
So now if you go G, A2,
A1 and draw.
and that's it. Trades everything, and this one ends in a draw. And the players are analyzing what a round this has been, and a round of applause
For everyone, yeah.
for everyone.
Who
What
played?
I mean, just everyone on the stage. Fighting chess, comebacks in difficult positions. What a round this was.
Amazing. And Tanya, the only guy who can stop Hikaru in such a tournament when he's in such form is Arjun. No one else. I mean, look at this. Hikaru 4.5 on 5. And how much has Arjun scored today? He lost the first game, right? And we thought, oh, maybe he'll tilt now. Maybe he lost to Nodirbek in a winning game. But Arjun is currently on... he has won so many games today. I think he beat Vidit. He beat Gukesh. And now he beat Wesley. 3.5 on 5.
I mean, Nordebek really climbing up, but again, Sagar, as I was saying, it just feels like it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, but what is going to be enough is Hikaru's form today. This is going to be a huge fight for the top spots, and we will have our ranking soon. But so Arjun
Arjun won. So he's on 10.
Hikaru won.
9.5.
9.5. So maintains that half a point
Correct.
lead. It's so important for Arjun to keep doing that.
And
Shak
Mamedyarov drew.
do you want to take a quick look at his game?
We'll do that.
So Shak drew
8.5.
8.5.
Nihal lost.
So he stays at 7.
Prag 7.
So it's really about these top 3 places with Shak at 8.5, Hikaru at 9.5, and Arjun at 10.
10.
Wow.
Man, Arjun is a beast. Guys, this tournament is just showing us that Arjun, amidst all his fellow Indian prodigies and also the world-class players, is just unstoppable. He beat Wesley also. Can you see how he won that game first, and then we can go to other games as well? So, Tania, we saw till C5, if you remember here. And then Rook D5 happened.
And this is what the point was, right? You don't have a good square for the rook because e6 is falling apart. And we felt white was doing well here. And it's already big trouble for black because of white's better pawn structure. White has a better bishop attacking on e6. And now d5 will come through, break through. And this is just game over.
So that's the reason why...
And Wesley collapsed just immediately after rook d5.
Yeah, Wesley had to give up an exchange. And then I think Arjun didn't have too many difficulties converting it. He got an entry point from here. Rook came here. And then just...
Wow. And Sagar, do you quickly want to take a look at what happened between Shak and Parham? That was a game that we couldn't catch up on.
Yes. Good friends of each other, Shak and Parham. Tania, maybe it was a very theoretical game, it seems.
Yeah, and they drew very quickly without too much trouble. Very even Steven game. Neither side just trades off on b5. Symmetrical pawn structure, absolutely. White has got 2 bishops, and black's knights are super well placed. And eventually this
Actually,
just fizzled
hardly
into a draw.
anything happened.
Not much happened there. Wow, this was quite an important round for our standings. Let's take a look at the matchups going into the next round. And tournament leader Arjun Aragasi will face Shakhriyar Mamedyarov.
Oh, bada game hone wala hai. This is going to be a big one. Because I think if Arjun beats Mamedyarov, then Mamedyarov's sort of claim to the top will end.
Yeah. I mean, if Arjun beats Shak, he will really establish himself at pole position while Hikaru's playing Parham, and it would be so hard to bet against Hikaru right now. Not only is he playing Parham, who is having a up and down tournament, but just Hikaru seems unstoppable to me currently. So, apart from that, we've got Nihal against Wesley.
Yes.
Once again, a bit of a grudge match from the global championship. But yesterday, Nihal won against Wesley. A really nice game. So Wesley also looking for a bit of revenge there. And then Prag will play Nordebek. Gukesh versus Vidit.
So clearly the biggest clash is between Parham, Hikaru and Mamedyarov Arjun. I think these two are, because we have our 3 of the top... I mean, in these 4 players, we have the top 3 players playing amidst each other.
Right.
So let's have a look at these games. And Tania, can we also look at the standings? So standings mein Arjun at 10, Hikaru 9.5, Shakhriyar 8.5, Nihal 7, Prag 7, Vidit 6, Parham 5.5, Gukesh 5.5. Wesley so 5.5, Nodirbek 5.5.
Everyone 5.5 at the bottom of the table. But what is fascinating is that how at the start of the day, it felt like a close pack of wolves. But now take a look, it's become a 3-horse race now between Arjun, Hikaru and Shak.
Yes.
And if we really talk about pole position, it seems like it's going to be a match between Arjun and Hikaru.
Yeah, that's happening in the penultimate
In the
round. That is
penultimate
round
round.
number 17. So we are right now, we'll start round 15. We'll have 16. So 2 more games and then Arjun Hikaru will happen.
Oof, that's
Tania,
one match you don't want to miss.
one game we haven't seen is Nihal Prag. Where did Nihal go wrong that Prag won?
Let's take a quick look at that. Also, let's get our haul up on the screen so that we can keep an eye out on when the players start walking in. But Sagar, this was the London.
Yes, this was the London. Queen c7, bishop d6, queen d6, knight e5, b6. Oops, sorry. We'll put up the board here so that you guys can see. It was the London, knight e5, f4, bishop a6, bishop c2, knight c6, g4. Oh my god. I
Very
think
aggressive.
Nihal went and he went g5, which is not the best move.
And then Nihal took on, he went f5, very committal. He wants to block the diagonal or get more space for his pieces if you do en passant. But f5 just seems like it weakened up the king side quite a bit, Sagar. And after f5, instead of f5, Black could have, in response, just traded on d4,
Yes.
tried to open up
And
the...
then take twice on e5, Tania. Look at this. Take, sack a piece.
Arre.
This is weak, this bishop is strong.
But difficult to take this decision, you know, in Blitz, but it looks such a strong sacrifice. You pick up 2 pawns, you're going to pick up a third pawn. That bishop on a6, cutting off the king. Things could have been very different had he spotted
Yes.
this sack, but instead he played f5. A human move, but not a great one in this position. Because now after trade on f6, white gains control of the g1's file. You'll come queen f3, you'll transpose your queen to the king side, you'll go long castle, and it just seems white will have more play. Rook c8 was played, knights got traded, the other knight jumps onto e5. You trade one pair of knights, the other one comes on, and after knight d4, rook c7, the queen f3, and now you're going to go long castle, keep your king safe. Trades on e5, it still looks
He
fine for
scored
black.
till here actually, right? In the game.
And it looks absolutely fine for black. So where did he make a mistake? Because so far so good.
Yeah, actually Nihal was the one who was winning this time. So last time it was Prag who was winning and Nihal won. This time the other way around and somehow Prag tricked him. So
He tricked him with this knight c6, knight b4, winning the d5 pawn. And after he won the d5 pawn, he's just a pawn up. Didn't give it back and then just went on to win
he
again.
missed a mate. Rook f1 was a mate here. This was a mate for Prag, but he missed it, but he won after this.
You still win a piece. You know what they say, if you can win material or you can give checkmate, you go for material, because in the line you're giving checkmate, something can go wrong. Well, we've got the players on screen and we saw Vidit things have gone wrong for him,
Yes.
Sagar, in this event so far. After finishing at 3rd place at the end of day 1, he's gone completely, spiraled completely out of control.
Absolutely, it's not at all been a good day for him, but he can still try to win a few games and ensure that he has a respectable finish in this tournament. But it's not going to be easy. He's facing Gukesh. Also, I think the game of the round is Shakhriyar Mamediaro versus Arjun Erigaisi. So let's begin with that, Tania.
And let's have them on our screen as well, producer G. We want Shak and Arjun, the big game. We'll keep an eye out on the others as well. Shak starts with the English opening c4 on the board.
E6.
Arjun plays e6, so saying, you know what, if you play e4,
French.
I'm happy. If you play d4, I'm happy. Flexible approach here. It's going to be... will he go d4?
Queen's Gambit declined e3 on the board.
e3 on the board. b3 on the board. Wants to go
Arre.
bishop b2.
This is going to be very interesting. e3, bishop e2, castles. This is how Shak has been playing. And Arjun, you see how Arjun's making the moves, Tanya?
How's he making them?
He just makes them very like a machine, He makes this. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Yeah, it moves this. Press. Again, the hand is back.
There's no hesitation.
It's
You
like
know?
that do you know that that robotic hand?
Yeah, you feed in the move and it just makes the move and then comes
And it
back.
comes back. It's just the same. Look, it
Yeah.
goes back again. He's so.
And sometimes players like are reaching out, they'll reach back, then they'll reach in again. None of that with Arjun. Once he's made up his mind, he goes full on for it.
Right.
And both players have got the exact same pose.
Perfect chess pose. Tanya, this is looking interesting. He's brought his knight up to e4. Maybe f5 is the plan.
That is looking interesting, but also look at Hikaru's position. Hikaru really trying to stumble Arjun from pole position there, and his opening choice making it clear that he wants a chaotic middle game. You might feel that he's doubled these f4, f2 pawn, but they gave him so much control on e5, so you're never afraid of that. And now white stops knight b4 with a3, but you could have also just swapped the knight and destroyed black's pawn structure.
True, possible. But Parham didn't do that. Parham puts his bishop on d3, and Tanya, if there's a check, yes, king f1, king to g2.
King g2, and it is sort of a castling which is an artificial castling, but good enough, and white's pawn structure keeps the king safe. Somewhere you can go h4, h5.
With the rook on h1.
You don't want, you haven't moved that rook in a normal castling, so you make use of it.
This will be an attack,
He goes
no?
for it. It's scary. Imagine h5, hg6, fg6, bishop g6, hg6, queen g6 mate.
That would be huge. But I think Hikaru must go bishop g4 to stop h5. But even then, Tanya, h5 and then just sack and exchange. Bishop h5, rook h5 could be an idea.
Wow,
he
bishop
goes
g4
bishop
on the
g4.
board. Hikaru trying to stop the kingside slaughter, but here h5 would be super strong, but he goes knight e5.
Bishop e5 takes. And now, do you want to do this sacrifice?
I want to do it, especially because it's not
business?
my game. I mean, h5 is just what a commentator's dream is. But of course, Parham doesn't need to rush with it, Sagar, because once you sacrifice the exchange, it's like, you're going for the beauty prize, but nothing is left.
Correct.
All your pieces, you don't have enough pieces left for the attack anymore.
But knight e2 safe. Shanti move.
Knight d4 Rokana, because bishop f3 was a threat. Look at that.
Oh,
Put the knight on c3.
That was such a smart idea. Like, for example,
Rook
if I
e1.
play f3,
Oh, f3, yeah.
then bishop takes f3, king takes f3, knight d4. Tanya, what amazing tactical.
So he had to go knight e2 to stop it, and Sagar h5 would also be met with bishop f3.
Correct.
So
But now threat is f3, Tanya.
now threat is f3, winning that bishop as well.
C5.
He goes c5. Why not f3 now?
f3 very much possible. He takes on f3.
Did he sacrifice
and
it?
now c4 trapping the bishop.
Oh, nice, Sagar, nice.
But can we go to f5 and give up our bishop
He
there?
goes bishop g6,
takes
gives it,
there.
he'll go h5 next. He'll say, my king is on f3, I don't care, I want to go for
Whose king
h5.
is weaker?
It's the big question here.
h5? Let's go. No, h5. Hikaru will keep it close with g5. What did he do? Rook d1. Parham is playing very smartly, yes? A little bit of attack, little bit of positional.
Keeping the balance, because his own king is on f3, which is quite a scary spot for the king to be in.
Absolutely. Queen b6, and now let's go h5. But
He has
g5.
to play h5. But it doesn't matter, you have to play h5.
Tanya, what about taking this pawn?
Rook into d5. Well, rook d8, you open up so many files for your pieces, and queen c6 coming in with this long pin.
Oh
Sagar,
my
you don't want to
God,
do
I
that.
don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that with your king on f3.
Hikaru's so tricky, He gives this pawn and he asks Parham, you want to come here? And Parham's heart rate only 108. So very cool and calm today.
Wow, and how are our tournament leader doing? How is Arjun's position? Okay, Sagar, we can stick to the Hikaru board because
Yeah.
it's quite an exciting one. I've got my eye out on the other one
great,
as well.
Great, Tanya. It's amazing. And the heart rate of both the players at a solid 106 and 108. Hikaru thinking for a long... No, actually it's Parham's move.
And producer ji, can we focus into Hikaru and see his thinking face right now?
Yes, because I think he... Oh no, look. Tanya.
He heard me?
Yes, he said,
Oh,
why
God.
do
He
you want to
totally,
zoom in?
I was a bit scared at that moment. It actually looked like he heard me. He's like, not right now. That actually felt like that.
Yes. And then everything's gotten so quiet
Why you
and he
going-
plays h5.
Why are you speaking quietly?
No, because I'm just a little bit like we're sitting there and we're watching this. Yes, we are
Oh,
zooming in on him.
God.
And Hikaru thinking. He's not happy, yeah? What did he do?
He's
G5?
not happy because look at the position,
H5
Sagar.
happened. Tanya, H5?
course
No,
it
he
happened.
went D4. But Tanya is G6, D3,
You have
GF7,
what?
King F7. What's happening? Queen C4.
He's picked up everything. And he picks up a knight on e2. Then what?
Then what? What's happening?
Rook
D6.
D7.
Rook D6. Tanya, Rook D6.
Oh, Or rook d7, rook d6. Oh my god.
Will
What did he go
Parham
for?
find rook d6?
What
Then
is
this
he
is
going to
hanging.
play? He goes all the
Rook
way to
d7.
check. Very, very human move,
Very human
Sagar.
move. Very human move.
Keeping some of the advantage.
King g8.
Now what?
Can we go queen e4 to enter here? Is it mate? No, what did he do? Rook d6 he did. Queen c7. Queen takes c7, knight takes c7.
What is happening?
And king
King
e2.
e2. So how many pawns? He's got
White
3
is,
pawns.
White is better.
And after all of this, white is the one who will be pushing. Let's go back to the Arjun game now that the dust has settled here.
But Tania, do you think that Hikaru loses or draw? Because I don't think there's any chance of him to win this.
No, I don't think he's going to win, especially now. You might even end up losing the b7 pawn, Sagar. Things are looking tricky. The king will advance to e4. I'll start pushing f5, g4. So definitely it's going to be a Parham moment here. But
Should we go to
works to be done to win it. Yeah, let's go to Arjun
game?
quickly.
Arjun Shakriyar.
Arjun Shak is where it's at. Well, actually, Shak is with the white pieces. And what is happening here? Well, can't you take on e6 and take on g7? But then e3 is hanging.
This is hanging. Oh, and this is hanging.
It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening.
Well, you take on f4 first.
Yes. And now? Check. But then queens are traded.
Well, actually, the pawns are still equal.
Equal.
He trades the queen with queen e3, knight e3, and now white is doing fine because he's got this solid control on the dark squares.
So, Tania,
Bishop d4.
if Arjun draws this game, which is very likely.
Yeah, because knight c4 is such a nice hold on the position. I just love it.
But it's not clear that it's a drawn game because there are majorities on both sides. But if Hikaru loses, then Arjun still gets a full point lead in the tournament.
And it looks like Hikaru is still in trouble.
Yeah. Let's quickly look at Hikaru.
Let's do it.
Oh, but this one now rook endgame, Tania. And
But the
rook
king is
endgames
coming,
are
no?
so tricky.
King is coming. King
You're
e5.
just coming like this, huh?
Yes. And how are you going to stop me? Stop me if you can.
Let's see how Hikaru does it. He goes rook h2.
And now you can start with putting pressure on the a pawn.
Parham, why are you not moving in with your king?
He's thinking about...
He goes rook a5, rook a3. King comes in, king f7. King d6. And he cuts off his king.
Okay,
So-
not easy, but now
Tania,
you take,
now you
no?
take and go into Lucina.
Yeah. Oh, Sagar.
Lucina and now rook e5.
And cut off the king.
Right.
Far away. And
Right.
your king will
And
support
then-
the pawn.
then just-
Wow, so Hikaru will
Hikaru
suffer
will
a
lose.
defeat
Yes.
against Parham.
And Arjun won. Arjun won. Can we have Arjun's board? What happened there so quickly? It was equal. Tania, knight c5. Something happened here. He blundered with rook a1 here. Blundering into knight c2.
Oh my god, no, he had bishop c5. He has bishop c5, so he doesn't
Knight
lose the
a1
piece.
was winning. But takes king f2. Take here.
Why did he go king f what?
Oh, he blundered king f2.
What is king
Kya ho
f2? What is king f2? What is king f2?
King f2 is just tiredness, Tania. What else can I
What
say?
is king f2? This is unbelievable.
You can't.
Shakhriyar Mamedaro plays king f2, knight a1 is hanging.
He's just given up a free rook, and that means that he's out of the
Wow.
tournament. Stop running, and Arjun gets a full point here.
Full point, Hikaru lost.
Loses
Arjun's
one and
one
a
and
half.
a half points ahead.
Whoa, Arjun Erigaisi in
Oh
full
my
form.
god.
Give this Wesley so. Oh, look at this game, Wesley so.
What?
Is the answer?
What
How
is...
many queens, Tania? I can't count. What's happening? All queens attacking each
And
other.
everything is giving a check. You have to take on h1, otherwise you'll get mated.
No, this happened. This happened. Okay, queens got traded.
Oh my god, what was that
Wesley is
position?
winning. Wesley's winning.
With an extra piece. Yeah, and this is probably going to end in mate. Or the queens will get traded. Yeah, it's just you can go bishop h2 check, you can go queen j3.
Tania, what a round.
Oh god.
God.
Arjun winning with this blunder,
Look at
man.
Nihal laughing.
Sorry, by Shak. Yeah, even he couldn't believe what position there was
Yeah,
with the four
yeah.
queens. But can we just take a moment to understand that knight a1, king f2? What was that?
Yeah, that was, I think, just
I
blank
mean-
moment for Shak. And I mean, we saw it happen with Harika in the morning, queen h5. She gave the queen. And this happens. It's not just that today this was the 5th round, Tania. It was the 14th round of the event. So at the end of the day, or the 15th round, you get tired.
I agree, but it's the same for everyone. And I just feel that, of course, these things can happen. But when we see a great player like Shak
Yes.
doing King F2, it's just such a shocking moment. But Arjun, it's like a gift, a free gift of a point at a
Yes.
very crucial stage in the tournament.
Correct. And Arjun has picked it up with both his hands and he's telling that, look, I'm at a 1.5 point lead. Catch me if you can now. I think, Tania, there's only one way that he can be caught.
What?
When
I go
Hikaru-
get him for an interview.
Yes,
That's when we'll catch him.
Tanya can, of course, catch anyone. But when Hikaru and Arjun will play each other in round 17, which is the next to next round, that will be crazy. So how are we set up now? Can people want to see Hikaru's game? People want to see what happened in Gukesh Vidit. In fact, Vidit loses his 5th game today.
Vidit lost again?
Again, Gukesh won. Gukesh won.
Okay,
5.
it's a total nightmare for
Total
Vidit.
meltdown. Total meltdown. And this happened. Okay, it's still a playable position, but he gave. My God, Gukesh just sacked a Oh, this was
Oh,
the.
is this another blunder?
Yes, because if Vidit had moved his bishop, let's say to f6, the game still goes on. He has a piece for a few pawns.
But what did he miss? Rook b3 just walked into
No,
it
he
or
just
what?
walked into it. He just walked into it. And Tanya, this is what is happening.
And he had a minute and a half on his clock at
Yes.
this moment when he went bishop c3.
Yes. Everyone's getting tired.
Yeah, it's very possible. And it's, I mean, we saw it in the women's section as well, and we are seeing it here as well. All the best players in the world, turns out they're human.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we need to get the standings to understand that what's happening, who's fighting. Because Arjun, it's clear, is on top spot. But what is happening on the other things, we are just preparing the standings. But Tanya, can we look at the pairings?
Oof, let's do it. Arjun is playing against Parham.
अरे परहम ने अभी तो इनको हराया.
अभी हराया हिकारू को.
हाँ.
And Parham ने स्टाइल में हराया हिकारू को.
Correct.
So Arjun versus Parham, a confident Parham, definitely feeling good after that win against Hikaru. But Arjun is just like unstoppable even in worse positions. He's winning, and Shak giving that free point in a critical moment. It's Hikaru versus Gukesh.
Hikaru yesterday.
Hiku versus Guki.
Naka versus Guki, ठीक है ना?
Oh yeah.
Naka versus Guki. And by the way, Vidit plays Prague. So Vidit, in spite of, losing 5 games, still faces a very formidable challenge in form of Prague.
This tournament, there's
It's so
no
tough.
rest for the wicked. Every game is a formidable challenge, and definitely Vidit just wants this to be over now, I think,
Yeah,
Sagar.
yeah.
He's playing against Prague, but inspired Prague. Prague doesn't want this to be over. Prague wants that point right now.
Correct. And Nodirbek Wesley, interesting game. And Nihal versus Mamedyarov. Actually, Nihal lost one game against Prague. What did he do? He lost to Wesley again. Very tough day for Nihal today, actually. Huh? He's lost 4 out of 6, I think.
So he
Yes.
he started with 2 losses, won 2 games back to
Now
back,
2
and then
losses.
again 2 losses. So
Tough
it's,
day for him. Very tough.
but maybe he'll finish with a, because it's like up, down. नहीं, down, up, no.
वैसे कुछ तो up down होता ही है.
हाँ, life में.
Life is like that.
Life
दोस्तों.
is up and down.
And look at the standings now. We have it ready for all of you here. Standings. Arjun Erigaisi on 11. Hikaru on 9.5.
Oof.
Shakriyar 8.5. Prague 7.5. Nihal 7. Parham 6.5. Wesley 6.5. Gukesh 6.5. Nodirbek 6. With it goes to last position.
With it just tumbling down here to 10th spot, but look at what is going on at the top. That was nice. With a point and a half ahead of Hikaru.
What was it? Sorry.
I forgot, I just said it.
दोस्तों.
Sounded like it was rhyming. So a point and a half ahead. And how many games remaining? It's 4 games to go.
No, 4. अरे क्या ताने?
15,
3.
16, 17,
This
18.
is after 15. 16, 17, 18.
There's 3 more rounds to go and a point and a half ahead.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying that now Hikaru has to do 2 things in order to stop her, because no one else can stop Arjun, almost. Like Shakriyar is 2.5 points behind. So, right now Hikaru must beat first Gukesh. Arjun Parham must try to stop him like a draw or something. Then Hikaru faces Arjun in the penultimate
Oh
round.
my god, that is the moment of truth. That is where it counts. And it will be such a big match with Hikaru versus Arjun because Hikaru will be in a must win situation, is what it seems right now. And that is the next round after this. We have this round, the next round they are facing each other.
Both excited,
Ah.
very excited, guys. And will Arjun Arigaisi score his second title in Kolkata? Last year he won Rapid.
But then Blitz also, he won, he only lost in tiebreak to Lever.
Correct, he finished second.
Huh.
Now he'll take home Blitz also with this. And then he'll be like, okay, now Kolkata done. Tick. Let's go to World Rapid and Blitz. Okay, Kazakhstan, tick.
Last year, he finished first in Rapid and second in Blitz. This year, he's finished second in Rapid.
Oh,
and
nice
he might
one.
finish first
Nice
in
one.
Blitz. What is
Very
happening?
possible. Very possible. And then he comes into this room and he's like, yeah, it was good tournament. I'm happy.
At least he won't say I would have been happier had I come first the way he did after finishing second in the Rapid. These kids are just never satisfied.
Well, that's
Just
what
want
makes
more and
that's
more and
what
more.
makes them so tough. And in spite of the world number one coming to India,
Champions mentality.
Hikaru Nakamura,
Yeah.
Tania, he is the best blitz player in the world, and he is facing a tough task here to catch up with Arjun.
I mean, he's a point and a half behind Arjun, and that's not going to be easy. Sagar, look at our playing hall right now. Yes.
Tanya, one small update from our chat. Arjun has reached world number 10 on live rankings in the world.
Oh, and I see
On
a big
Blitz.
round of applause. Wow, world number 10.
Yes.
So he's in the top 10.
Top 10 in the world of Blitz ratings. And I can tell you what is his live rating now. His live rating, Arjun, is 2773.5. He started with 2750. He gained 23 elo points.
What a performance he's had, but he is not thinking about any of that right now.
Yeah. And now Firuza has become world number 1 in Blitz. Because Nakamura lost points, he's become world number 2.
Oh, wow.
Firouzja is the only player about 2900, but Nakamura, if he wins 3 rounds now, he can get that spot back.
He can get that spot back. He can cross over back to 2900. Well, the players right now are just thinking of having a big win in this round. And Sagar, we see our stage slowly filling up with the players walking in and the audience there. Another round of applause.
Round of applause for
Let's see who's.
for us, Tanya.
Oh, that was for us. Definitely. It looks like it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's very encouraging audience, huh?
Yeah, thank you guys. We are
Really
happy.
appreciate it. You must be doing a great job for this, Sagar. They must be so happy with what we're doing.
हाँ भाई ले लो क्रेडिट बोल रहे चैट ठीक है thank you. By the way, kind of packed house, would you say?
It
Tanya?
looks like it, but it should be. We're inching towards the end of the Blitz event. Just 3 more games remaining, and there we saw Nihal with Shakriyar and Parham shaking hands. A big round for Parham against Arjun.
What a game. And you know, one comment Robert says sooner or later Erigaisi will be canonized into one of the gods of chess blitz. You know what I'm saying. The dude is looking good to eclipse Hikaru in his forte. Cross your fingers.
And just in time for such a big matchup, we have got Anand joining us. Welcome back, Anand.
Welcome, Rishi. And as you join us here, Arjun has taken a 1.5 point lead.
I know, I saw Ronitex say one and then I just.
Yes,
I
it's
first
just-
thought it should be about. I mean, some compensation should be fine, and the next thing I know, it's over. And I couldn't understand what happened, so I had to check my phone, and then
It
I
was
saw
like
that.
Harika moment, yeah, of Queen H5.
correct, a little bit like that.
Yeah, and this round is Arjun versus Parham, and we have Nakamura versus Gukesh. Let's start with Hikaru versus Gukesh.
Sure.
Okay, Hikaru takes on Gukesh here, and we have a Queen's Gambit declined.
Well, it's crazy Nimzo. Because you'll go bishop g4, h5, bishop g3. I think he's going to go h5. No,
Yeah.
he's going knight e4 instead.
94.
Okay, it's a different line.
This is Gukesh's favorite line, yeah.
It is one of his
pet lines.
recent favorites, and
Yeah.
it's spectacularly aggressive, and but typically it works with h5. I guess they're going to do a delayed h5 at some point.
But this is also very dangerous. He's playing this because Hikaru would be well prepared against it, especially such a sharp line.
Yeah, but Gukesh, he trusts his prep, and you can't stop him. He doesn't. He doesn't do this reverse psychology. Like he must know what I know and all. None of this crap. Just I studied it. I'm confident. I'll go and show me. So it's a very Gukesh attitude.
But why is the Valbar giving such a big advantage to white here?
Because this version is not the one. I mean, I thought the version that he would play was h5 without knight e4, and rook c1 is new. But I'm sorry, rook c1. I don't know the details whether you play knight g2 first or queen c2 first or whatever. But now the Valbra should have dropped. I think bishop e4 and h4 is probably the way to do it.
They stay here first.
Yeah. So maybe Hikaru himself didn't appreciate the exact precision of his move order, because now it's getting awkward. If you play g4, I go knight g2, knight f4, obviously. And if you go bishop g4, I move my queen, and later on there's some very soft squares like f4, h4
Correct.
for various pieces. So maybe f3 was inaccuracy, and now it's reasonable.
Yeah, and now he will long castle.
Castle, and then it is what
It'll be a
it's
crazy
not. It's
game.
not an attack yet, but
h4 by Gukesh.
yes, it's a very hard position to study because every move is so rich, and so I think even if you study it, you have to play it by feeling.
Right. Let's go to Arjun.
I'm slightly uncomfortable though with Gukesh's position because if he castles long, I think queen a4. Ooh.
He's gone for it?
Oh, you don't like queen
Actually, the
f4?
computer likes it, and I don't know why. For me, something like queen a4, and there's no real.
Are you afraid of some sack later on c6?
Yes, fundamentally yes. So even knight b5 and maybe a sack, but the computer thinks in different terms. Queen a4 would be a start. I don't know. Somehow I didn't like it, but I must confess the computer is totally indifferent. And also, to be honest, this is an online computer which is bobbing all over the place, so I don't know if it's very reliable.
Where he goes a3 first, pushes that out. Do you want to quickly switch to Arjun Parham and then
Yes.
we can come back to
Yes.
this?
Yes. And
Actually, just there, I think he allowed. Okay, let's go to this one.
Which one?
Yeah, okay. No, he took on d6. I thought he allowed rook takes c6, but
a6.
Gukesh didn't seem to care. Rook takes c6. Is he really going to play ab5? Maybe he is, and then just drop back bishop d7. Yeah, no, then it was okay. All right, fine. Let's move on. We can't.
Okay.
So,
d5, trying to fight for d5 square.
yes, I think
perhaps?
d5 is forced.
For white to go d5 here.
Yes.
Oh. Not b3.
Force
b3.
for b3.
Yeah, that is true. Forced is too strong. Yeah, in fact, he has gone b3, isn't he?
And
But,
rook takes rook b8.
But I would think d5 is desirable anyway. Maybe bishop b4, and because this pawn is paralyzed, so he might be thinking. I mean, the pawn paralyzes the knight. The knight can't release itself very easily, and maybe he's thinking, "I'll go queen f3 and h3 and take my time." So that's obviously to stop any g4 action.
h3 played.
I like the d5 more, but it's true that the queen is on h4 defending f6, so it's not quite the double pawn I thought. So somehow mentally the queen had slipped back to h5. But anyway,
Okay.
Nakamura, Gukesh, yeah.
Oh, we can switch back
Can we
to
back?
yes.
Can we go back? Okay.
G4 has just been played and en passant, and now F5 is a target.
Yeah, so he's provoking e4 as well, because otherwise he'll take the pawn, and then he'll
E4.
take that
Yeah.
fe4,
Fe.
and then he'll go back to d6 and
Target
target
Oh,
thing till
D4.
till you concede d5, and then he can protect the knight to e5 and such and so on. So
Oh man.
But can he also go knight G6, knight F4 right now directly?
yes,
That might be
knight
an
g6.
idea.
Yes, knight h5, knight f4 is forced, but that might work out. He went
But
rook
your
d6.
idea,
D6,
rook
your move
D6,
on the
hitting
board.
on D4. And I'm glad he's following Anand's advice and not mine.
Yeah.
And now
But
knight
it's,
c6,
but there is,
95?
yes, but no,
No,
knight
no,
c6,
D6,
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 yeah.
D6.
But there are a lot of resources. I mean, if I want, I can even play knight d5, e5, rook d5. I'm not completely sure
Oh,
that
he
it's
took
wrong.
it.
I'm not completely sure it's wrong, but I'm not completely sure it's right. He didn't wait for the second part of the sentence. He should have waited for the second part of the sentence. Okay. By the way, rook h d1 here, you can't move the piece after rook h d1.
Oh.
Because then queen takes d6 works. So we'll have to. What is the move after rook h d1?
Is
Oh,
he
knight
C3?
c3. Oh, that's
Knight to
genius.
C3.
What?
That is genius.
Wow.
Oh,
Because if
wow.
queen
Because the queen
D6,
d6, d6 September. Oh, that is
Knight
brilliant.
D6.
That is-
I don't know that
correct.
he has seen
Will
it.
he find?
I
Has he
don't
played
know.
Rook D1?
I don't know. Maybe Hikaru is looking at that move himself.
You know, he's reaching out. I think he's going to accept the sacrifice. He
Yeah,
goes for
takes.
it.
He takes. And now Rook D5 coming up. Yes, he's taken. This, it's equal according to the engine. You think it's dangerous for white?
I think it's dangerous for both sides because white has got his trumps. His something can land on the H file, something can land on the C file. White's king is not that vulnerable, but on the other hand, both kings are vulnerable. This could easily go either way. I don't know how to read this.
It looks anything but equal.
Anything, yes.
It just looks like it could be anyone's game. So King G1 played, and do you get your other rook into the game with Rook E8? Do you have time for that?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, it is the best
He
move.
plays it.
seems.
He plays it.
And if rook h7, it wants to massage that knight. It goes rook d3, asks you what are you doing with that knight,
Rook
and so on.
D3
So
hitting there. Rook H2 played
Rook
by
H2.
Hikaru. And you don't, as black, you don't want to exchange any pieces. You just want to keep.
I'm not sure,
No?
but of course it's nice for him to have these options. So now there's
Oh,
maybe a
rook
rook
H2, rook
e3, a
G2
queen
was
d4
nice.
check, queen d4 check.
D4, is it?
Queen F2? Is that?
Then rook e3 I have.
Wow.
So some.
Whoa, this is getting very
starts
intense.
with
He
rook
started with
e3.
rook e3, and now it says knight f1 is good. Ooh.
And then it, yeah, few pieces get
Well, it
traded.
releases a bit and
Yes,
attention, but
yes.
you can still go rook e4.
He finds it.
So not
He
the end
finds
of the
it.
world,
So,
Now rook e4, I think.
the game is still very complex. And Tanya, what is Arjun doing?
Oh, things look
All
more
good?
in
All good?
control in
Okay, so
that
we'll
one.
stay
So
here.
maybe just for a few more
Okay.
seconds, we could stay with this till
Done.
the dust settles.
So Parham is. Arjun is, pressing with Parham.
Rook E4 on the board. Here.
Maybe I could release everything with knight h5.
Yeah, let's
quickly go
switch
here.
to Parham, and he takes on D5 instead. Knight H5 was an option.
And Arjun.
So Arjun is now a pawn up if he wants bishop f6 and
Oh,
queen
he
e4.
took.
He's
He
gone
took.
for it, and he'll take E4.
And he took E4. Oh my
And
god.
very comfortable edge.
There's rook
I mean,
B.
Parham might have compensation a little bit, but certainly not enough.
Rook B2 attacking after you just go rook F3 and queen D6 blocks the D5
And
pawn.
queen f5 is just horrible for them.
Man, this Arjun and Arjun's technique is always very stable. So,
Yeah. And Parham is down to 4 seconds. So.
Yeah, and it's not a very pleasant way to defend with your rook passive on F8, but back rank problems as well.
should we go to Gukesh Hikaru?
Oh,
Yeah.
Hikaru's won already, so we'll.
Hikaru won. Okay, let's go back and then we'll. Hikaru has won. The news is in, guys. Hikaru has won his game, and if Arjun wins, then the next round is Hikaru. Anyway, it's Hikaru Arjun, round 17.
And now d6,
Queen
d7.
C1.
Oh, he wants to go queen
C1,
c1,
and there
right?
might
right.
be some mate on
Oh my
H1.
god.
But is that, can you, you go rook C, he's on queen F4, so still under control. Queen C2, queen B1.
Yes.
Oh my god. Is this king?
So he's releasing king f3, g3,
Oh
g4 or
my
something.
God.
It's getting
No,
mated.
no, wait. Yeah.
Wait, is this?
Suddenly that king ain't coming back.
Yeah, this is looking.
Parham.
Yeah, because
just
king f4, queen takes h3.
throwing open the tournament. beat
And you can't go
Hikaru.
to E2? Can
Because
you
the
go to
queen
E2?
f1 check,
Ah,
king f3, rook f2, and rook a2, and then I'll win f2.
you can't defend F2. And maybe he missed his king
No,
E2.
but actually,
After king
the king
f4?
is perfectly safe. I'll go king
H3, queen
f4,
H3, yeah.
queen
Oh,
h3, king e5, and try to hide on d4.
Oh my god. If your king is happy on D4, that's just crazy. And why is Arjun on? The game is over.
Did he lose on time?
I mean, he's looking away and Parham is laughing. No, there's been some problem.
Oh, the clock failed or something. Because the arbiters adjusting the
Someone
clock.
made an illegal move, it seems. Or maybe Arjun made an illegal move.
I know how he feels. He probably played king d4 right away, but I want to get there fast. But
But you know, Parham right now is probably feeling that Arjun getting these extra moments is not ideal for Parham because White's king is the one in danger.
what is the illegal move he made on the way to
I'm
h1?
not sure.
Maybe producer sir, if we can have a replay here, that's a feature perhaps we have on our stream.
Or if Amruta's listening to us, maybe she can give us an update of what happened here.
Yeah, I can go out and find out.
I think it was a clock malfunction.
That's but it's a huge moment, so we should.
But in that time scramble, who stops to check if there's a clock is working or not?
Arbiter standing there.
So he identified the problem himself or what?
And they start and he moves the king, but where
Oh, I
is
think the king went to e4, and that's the problem. He
and that's
moved
an
it.
illegal move.
It's an illegal move, so Param gets 2 minutes or something. Right?
Arjun,
No, it's a warning first, and then you get time.
yeah,
you
but
get
that's
1
what
minute.
it's so on. It's yeah,
Oh,
king
okay.
e4 was the move that he played, which was
Because the
illegal.
king was pulled back from e4 and went to he played a king f4. So
Right,
that was
on
the problem.
camera we got that.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay,
So that we
that's
figured
great.
out, yeah.
And king f4, queen h3, king e4 now, fighting against queen g4 mate, but this looks like trouble for white.
Because he might lose one more pawn.
Just you
Unless
go.
he goes rook f3, but
Oh, this
f3.
is rook e8 check now, king f5.
Yeah, king d4, rook
Queen-
queen, b2 check is coming and winning. Rook e8 check was a good one.
He goes rook c8, so he's kind of cutting off the king. Still
Yeah.
rook e8 in the air. I mean, this is a
No,
scary
this Arjun
position.
is
So
not
this
at all
king
going to
can't
hold this.
survive.
In Blitz, how do you survive this position?
I don't even know how to survive it in classical.
Yeah, it's probably just busted and rook g1, queen g3
Now
coming
queen
in.
h3 and it's over.
All major pieces and king on
King
f5.
e4 still.
But the point is, now I have a h pawn of my own, so I can start pushing that as well. So rook takes g3. Now I'll go rook g6.
No, it's too tough.
And your king is just, he wants to go d to d3, but f3 is falling as well.
And Arjun.
The fact that he's not mated by now,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
just,
exactly.
it's very-
But it's
Exactly.
vital that he's got that queen on h3 because otherwise
Yes.
queen takes f8
Queen
was
f8
coming.
and rook c8.
But that's not happening now. g6 has been played.
queen h4.
Yeah.
And what did he do?
Rook h3. Oh, then queen f2 checks. That doesn't work.
Here we
What
have-
the hell
He's
happened?
gone queen
Yeah.
g1.
And now rook f5. Yeah, this should be. This is not good news, but anyway.
And check and you pick up the f4 pawn as well.
Yeah.
No,
And
the
we're
king
threatening
is
queen
still
b1
not
mate.
safe. Yeah.
Yep. And now maybe, okay, rook f2.
It's all
Is
over.
this over with king?
Wow, Parham Maksudlu not
Oh.
only beating Nakamura in the previous round but also Arjun. He's just throwing open the tournament.
He's done that because now there's just a half-point gap between Hikaru after his win against Gukesh. Arjun loses to Parham, so once again a close fight at the top.
Boris Spassky used to call people like Parham drunk machine gunners and machine gunners. And I think we can kind of see this dominant trait coming up.
He's just shooting everywhere and killing people, yeah. And the result, oh my god, Vidit won.
Vidit beat Prag. Do you want to take a look at that one? We've
Sure.
got some
This
time.
is Vidit's first win of today.
Yeah. Quite late
What?
in the day.
E4, E5.
It was a Spanish.
Because Vidit was on half out of 6 before this game. And then
Bishop g5 and knight g4 using the pin. So, and now very nice, queen c1, f6, bishop d2, and that knight, its pieces are so bad you have to play f5. Okay, and he's just totally crushing. So either excellent piece of opening preparation or just excellent play, one of the two, and it was a it was a wipeout.
right.
This was one game Prague didn't even get into the game. So.
Okay, so with
Good.
this Vidit scores a win.
Yeah, with this, Vidit scores a win and Hikaru beat Gukesh. Nehal Shak ended in a draw. Nodebek Wesley draw. Do you want to just quickly look at how Nehal Shak went?
Yes. Nihal Shah was a draw.
Okay. Wow. London, the black
Whoa.
attacks on this side.
Yeah, that's not a very typical London we get to see.
No, but black needs those pawns, and it's important to, I think, take the g6 square. It's funny, I would have. Oh, knight f4, then knight g4 was the problem, so he had to do it this way.
8-6 is hanging.
Now he's got everything he wants, so this is winning for Shakhriyar, but Nihal managed to draw it, no doubt easily.
What?
How do you draw this?
What?
Wait, that
Tell
looks
me,
like
how do
a
you draw
rook to
this?
me.
It looks like a rook to me. So why not queen c1 with this mating threat?
Maybe what did he play? Bishop g6 also with some idea of bishop b1, but allows a few checks. Nihal just fighting this position. Last game, Shark
You
blundered.
know what is you know what is winning here? Rook a1. Ah no, rook a1 check, king b3. Because if king a1, queen c1, bishop b1, queen c2 mate.
Oh, pretty. Let's
But,
show that.
yeah.
And if king a1, bishop c2, queen
rook
b1.
Oh no, it says actually I was right. It says rook a1 check.
Okay.
Yeah, make the move. King
Rook
b3. I thought king b3
If you
escapes.
take first,
Queen a c1 check. Bishop b1 check. And if king b3,
king b
queen c2 mate before you run
c2
away.
mate. Okay.
Yeah. And
Wow.
king a1, bishop c2, queen b1 mate.
Yeah. So if king b3 without taking the rook, I thought, oh, that escapes. But computer says bishop c2 check.
Wow.
King c2, queen
Oh,
c1 check.
that's
King
lovely.
b3, queen d1 mate.
d1 mate. Wow.
So it was actually
Oof.
So Shark had the win then.
And
Yes.
Shark blundered a rook in the previous round, and this round he was a rook up and didn't win.
That's 2 rooks now.
he's still 7 pawns up or something. Oh, but after this, if rook g6 takes, maybe b3 is just a draw.
Oh.
So
Yeah, all the pawns get traded. What a
okay,
game.
what happened in Hikaru? Now just see Hikaru Gukesh. Let's see how
Hikaru
it finished.
Gukesh, I think that
We
finish-
followed it quite a bit, I think.
So he took on. I mean, he took on d4. Put the rook on g4, whatever.
Yeah. Here till here we saw.
And we followed all of this. You trade, he came back,
He
your
didn't need
idea.
to take, but anyway.
Kept it exciting for us. We saw this, and now rook e3.
Yeah. Oh, and then queen a7 resigned.
No, he got mated. Mate in 1. He could.
Yeah, but there's no. He could have gone rook g4 check and queen d6. or
Just
something.
queen 8, yeah?
Yeah, queen a8. But he has to go rook g4 check.
Yeah. Here, rook g4 check.
But this is according to the engine, it's a draw.
Wow, then it's really sad for him.
Oh,
that
because
he-
queen d6 is coming in.
and queen d5 and everything. Okay.
Oh my god.
So what is the engine saying? Is there even a how does
It's saying check.
and there is no way to
Escape.
And if knight g3, there's queen d2.
and if queen d5 then king f2 rook f4 king e1 something. Okay, it was a draw, but wow.
So many blind spots in this event with missing queen a8. We saw this big blunder in the previous round. Shark failing to win this last round. Upper rook, resourceful play by Nihal, managing to survive that. It also takes courage to keep playing this kind of a position.
I agree, Tanya. And by the way, in the
Whom did
standings,
Nihal do this to before against Prague? His victory against Prague in the Blitz.
Bishop f2.
Yeah, bishop f2 and but b5. I mean, and she just resigned. But after b5, queen b5, bishop c6, queen c4, he can resign.
Yeah.
Yes.
But sometimes you got to keep the position going in order to have these chances, miracles.
By the way, this is the standings we have now. Arjun and Hikaru are facing each other now. So it's like
so suddenly the tournament's become more exciting than we needed. But anyway,
And it's just between them. Again, the top 2 spots are taken because Shakhriyar is at 9 points. And actually, the
Oh.
top 3 positions are decided.
yes, almost.
And the fight for.
not mathematically, but
But how?
He's on 7.5.
there are
no,
two,
if Shak
three
loses-
games left or two?
Two.
Two games
Two.
left.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
So yes, top 2 are taken. Well, Mamadyarov cannot win the tournament. He can only tie for first.
Right.
And since Arjun and Hikaru are playing each other,
Yeah, he
It
cannot
comes
win
down
at
to
all.
Correct,
this.
right.
It comes down.
and the gap between Prague and Shakhriyar is as big as the gap between Shakhriyar
Oh.
and Arjun. So you kind of have the spacing out.
And then you got 3 players at 7.5, Prag, Nihal, and Parham. And these are our pairings. It's all eyes on Arjun versus Hikaru.
Yes, big game there. Prag and Gukesh also facing off each other. And Mamedyarov against Nodirbek. These are some important games. But I think we'll stick with Arjun and Hikaru. It's the big one.
It's the big one for the championship
Oh, and there
of
they
the
are.
Blitz. And they're ready to go.
On the board.
Oh, Hikaru is full of expressions and handshakes. D4, knight f6. He's gone. Is it the Nimzo?
It should be the 17th round.
Good.
He's gone for the Nimzo. That's a lot of courage with this
With Arjun's F3
pointing.
system.
But I guess he really believes in the system.
Who courageous of Hikaru or Arjun?
Arjun.
Arjun.
I mean, Hikaru played the Nimzo. What's the Nimzo? What's the courage in there? One of the most
Solid opening.
certified good openings in chess, but but Arjun is really believes in his opening, and
Okay, this position is already a big mess.
Yes.
Takes on e5, takes on c4. That's a nice shot with Gukesh at the back, and we get
Yeah,
a close up of
very nice.
Hikaru.
what's Gukesh's score? Well, he lost the last one, right?
Yes, he's on 7.
Yes.
Okay, so he's 6.5, so fell slightly behind.
Hmm.
But okay, let's get back to this.
C4. And now Hikaru thinking a lot.
It's a long
on this
play.
Well,
move.
there's knight d6, there's queen c7, there's knight b6, there's so a lot of things. He's
Plays
got
knight
knight d6.
d6.
Okay.
And Arjun instantly play. Arjun in his prep still. Wow.
Shot castle.
What preparation.
But Hikaru, after that long think, is also blitzing our moves, but now slows down again.
Yes. Agreed.
And Arjun has got more time than what he started with.
Arjun is still in his prep, I think.
Yo, what?
3
3 minutes and 07.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
He's still in his prep.
Putting the pressure on Hikaru, so bishop
Okay,
b7.
so if bishop takes f4, he's going to go some knight b6 stuff. I don't know if knight d4 is a good move. He took on f4.
Took on f4, and
Yeah,
What
Hikaru,
is it, knight d6?
he slows down. I mean, it looks like he's a bit shaky. He feels the pressure from Arjun
Hikaru, right?
blitzing the
Yeah,
moves.
yeah, I
He's
think
looking
so.
good for Arjun.
Yeah.
His opening, if he's still in his opening prep.
Knight f6 he played.
Yeah, okay. And if knight d4, oh, the computer says queen d4.
Oh, so looks so risky. Yeah, it works. And then the bishop has nowhere to go, right? I mean,
Yeah,
he has to take then.
sure. To be honest, it was the same with knight d6. So,
Right. So take, and then is the d5 pawn hanging? Knight d.
he's gone bishop d3, which is a very mysterious move.
Bishop c3, bc3.
Can you
knight
take on
d5? Yeah,
d5?
exactly.
Can I go some bishop h7 check and knight g5 check?
Oh,
Oh,
but then
Greek
knight
is-
f6.
Yeah, but
again.
I don't know.
Wow.
King h8 and
Oh,
I
he
have
took
to
on
go back
c3.
knight f6. Yeah.
Took on d5. And now are we
Seven
going to witness bishop
It's
h7?
happening. Wait, bishop h7?
Wait, no, bishop h7, king h7, knight g5,
King g8.
king g8. It doesn't work because if I go bishop,
He can just go back. Right?
yeah, no, my idea was to play bishop d6,
And then
like
queen
d6,
f6.
queen h5, but then you have queen g6, you have queen h6, so it doesn't work. Yeah,
Ah,
so this doesn't work. Okay, what is his idea? Can I take on d6 and play c4, but then you go queen b6 check and knight d3?
Yes.
played something here. He played bishop d2.
Oh, this.
That seems a little suspect because he's gone back with his bishop. There can be queen b6 check ideas now. Queen b6, knight e3.
On rook c8.
Maybe eyeing knight c4 next.
Huge game, guys, and also the position looks roundabout even. Heart rate's also quite in under
Queen
control.
c2, does knight b4 work? No, but okay, he's not even going to do both. Why should he? He goes h6.
h6.
Uh,
This is such a big round. I can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
imagine the tension the two
I'm-
players are
I'm
feeling
also
right now.
feeling
what
very
about rook
tense.
a4?
Oh, nice rook lift to transfer it to the.
Oh, nice idea.
Actually,
nice idea.
my idea
Oh,
is
you
much
don't.
more. I just want to stop knight b4. So,
Knight b4.
incidentally
it
making a
does-
useful move, but I don't know if rook a4 is a good one because you might play queen d6 check and knight d3.
Right.
Then you've solved all your dark square problems.
No, he goes c4, check, king h1.
I'm amazed the computer still thinks black is not better. It likes white still,
Okay, e1.
whereas I
Queen
prefer
c5?
black almost.
Yeah.
But then maybe rook e5.
Rook a1 with the idea of queen c5, rook e5.
Yeah, and then you get the pawns rolling at some point. No blockage.
Well, then, in fact, white is better because if I can't stop on a black square, then
Start pushing.
yes,
Okay, but if not queen c5, where do you go?
you have to go to b6 because queen f4 also looks suspect. Then I play knight e5 and the knight's threatening d7, bishop h7.
You might go knight e5 even
You-
now, yeah?
Yeah, knight e5 now seems to be there, but rook e5 is sort of good for him.
Yeah, both very tempting moves here.
Oh, man.
Knight e5
Time
would threaten a fork,
is
rook
1
e5
minute 12.
getting rid of the blockade. By the way, Arjun at 84, we are feeling the tension
Yeah,
and
yeah.
our heart rate, but it looks like he's pretty calm.
Right. I'm very stressed. I'm at 100.
Oh, Arjun has got the defective monitor.
No. He's always like this.
You can't. Okay, he's got knight e5.
Also so tempting with this knight d7 threat coming in
So rook f8 maybe.
on the board.
Queen b2 or something.
You don't have time for this bishop h7, knight f7 stuff because rook e1 is hanging.
Yeah.
Queen b2.
This is looking better and better for black, isn't it? Now rook c7 is in the air.
Hmm.
Wow, Hikaru turning on his beast mode here. Knight g4.
Looking for tricks, but where are they?
Rook c7 just takes, and then some knight f6 check. No, doesn't work. It's not even close. Queen f2 seems to
Ah, you want to trade,
keep
yeah?
it.
But if you trade, then
Sometimes you have to
maybe.
bail out.
Right.
Yeah.
He goes h3.
Actually, a
This is
bailout would be a good result for Arjun.
Yes,
I mean,
very
a
much,
draw.
very
it
much.
Because
Very much.
he's gambling his tournament right now.
But now after h5, his knight is trapped or what?
Wait, there's no.
Knight
he's-
h2.
you-
Knight h2.
And then knight f3. You want to come, but
What's
c4 is
the
hanging
problem,
in.
But
But now he's gone queen f2, okay. But the problem is queen g5 seems
Knight
to win. Why
h2?
is that?
g5, knight h2.
And
Then
where's
rook
the
e3
win?
probably.
Oh
It's
wow!
too
Let's
tough.
show that
It's
rook h3 will be threatened. Rook
h3.
d3 will be threatened.
Yeah, too tough actually to find. Let's see if he can.
But knight h2 looks like the only move, no?
Well, first
After
he
queen
has to
g5,
find
maybe
queen
he.
g5.
Yeah, see,
He finds it.
He
He
finds
finds
queen
it.
g5.
And now Arjun plays.
There isn't
I
anything else.
don't see
h2.
another move.
And now Hikaru must
Rook
find rook
e3,
e3. Only
but
move.
it's tough to see this, no?
It's not that difficult. f7 is protected, and you bring one more to
Maybe
the party.
c5? Is that a move after rook e3?
Well, actually, I don't see a move after queen c5. Everything is protected. So he is winning after rook e3.
Oh God, he's
going to
he
move it.
is,
Yes,
he finds it.
Wow, Hikaru
Beast
finds
mode.
this move. Amazing.
Oh wow, the pressure is on Arjun now.
Yeah.
And actually, the Balbar gives a huge advantage to
advantage.
black after this. The d3 bishop, the h3, he goes h4, queen e5.
Rook d1.
And how does he build? Does he go rook g3,
Rook
attacking
h3,
g2?
I'll have to go queen g1.
And then rook g3,
And
attacking g2. Knight e4.
Oh, he
Knight
blunders.
e4.
Wait, what?
He blunders. Queen
Now
e4.
white is better after rook d7, but
Seven.
it's kind of weird better.
No, he goes knight f3. That's
Wait, he's back in the game. Rook d8, knight g5 is a threat,
Rook
Sagar.
f3. Oh, there was an intermediate rook d8.
Now c5 was a good move. Oh my god.
And the players are playing on seconds.
My God, what a big turnaround. Hikaru was just winning there. Now Arjun back.
Now queen b8 takes a7, I think.
He pushes c5, but what happens if you capture? He didn't. He goes bishop e4.
Nothing. He could have captured. It's
Maybe
a good
queen
bluff.
b8.
Queen b8, queen c8.
Oh!
But this is blitz bluffing. You just make a move confidently. It's more important to be confident than to be right.
Accurate.
And this is
Now he's winning.
Oh my God, Arjun is
Oh,
winning.
wow. Oh
But,
my
but no.
No. He gave his pawn for nothing.
Too many ups and downs.
Now black is winning. No, black is better. No, it's still draw.
BG.
Bishop g2. He has
No,
to.
he can take on b5 now. I don't think Arjun can lose.
But this is a draw.
This is a draw. This is now.
But I mean, if anyone will try, it's
Yeah,
Arjun,
yeah,
right?
Arjun
With the
can't
white
do-
pieces.
What happened?
Queen a2.
And
check
queen
is
e2,
blunder.
queen e2, queen e2, and that is it. And Hikaru resigns, and Arjun
Arjun is the
wins.
champion.
He is the champion.
Yes.
Oh my God! 1 round to spare. Anand, how are you doing this? In the rapid, Nihal wins 1 round to spare. Here, Arjun wins 1 round to spare.
my
The
God.
Waka kids are on fire.
Yeah, but this is all Arjun. I don't teach him to play like this. I don't even mention it. I'm calm. It's not my pieces that are going, but I don't know. Arjun lost the plot, then Hikaru lost the plot. It's such a difficult game, and Arjun was in his prep for so long, and it still goes like this.
Yes.
I can't. And Arjun just standing there collecting his thoughts,
He's
probably
looking at
taking a
Prag
look.
versus Gukesh. Let's look at it. Like Arjun is doing it right now.
Wow.
Arjun is the champion. And last year, as Tania, you pointed out, first in rapid,
Second in Blitz.
This is
Here,
the first
second in Rapid, first in Blitz. Oh, wow. And 1 round to spare, he wins it.
Yes, like Nihal.
And what an up and
And
down
then he'll
crazy
face-
game.
Oh my God, he's blundered.
What did he do?
What did
He
do?
moved the knight, allowing this move. Exactly this move he allowed.
Oh, and
But the
pawn
knight was on a4. It
queens.
was stopping bishop c3. It was stopping bishop b2. It was stopping everything.
Oh.
And Gukesh moved the knight and lost it. He should have just taken on h6 because 2 pawns
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
knight should be holdable.
Yeah,
Against
he should
two
have
bishops.
He should have
Yeah.
just taken
So
the pawn.
no,
right?
he literally moved the knight which was covering the square, and now he's busted.
Yeah, he resigned.
And that's
Yeah.
it, and he resigns. Wow.
Too much action.
Such an up and down game that was, and maybe if we have a little bit of time, we can take a look at that championship game that we just witnessed a bit solely, because it felt like there were lots of missed chances by both sides.
But it's crazy. Roundabout here, I expect Hikaru not to make any mistakes at all. I thought Rook H3 is easy for him.
Rook H3, Queen G1, and Rook
And then
G3.
Rook G3. I thought something else, or I thought Rook H4.
Hmm.
But I didn't see all the details. But Knight E4 takes, Queen takes E4, fair enough. Knight F3. He plays F6.
Do you think he missed like Rook F3 something? Because then why did he go for this line?
Wait, Rook F3 was working?
Why didn't he take? Oh, he can't take on C4 because Queen B8, Queen C8 takes, Rook D8 check wins. So he went Queen E7. Rook F1, Rook E4 is also good. Then this thing happens. Now Queen C5, Queen B8, Queen C8.
Hmm.
Simple enough.
Oh, that was a...
This is the problem in Blitz that sometimes you have to decide, are you trusting your opponent or not, because you might just as well have missed something yourself.
You have to like blanket
Yeah.
trust remove or trust keep something like that.
Okay, so they're walking along and thing, and apparently Queen G6 was winning, but it's not particular. Oh, if Queen G6, Rook B5, then C7 and Queen E8 takes.
Oh,
D5.
the geometry.
Yeah,
Queen
so
E8,
this
Queen
happened.
D5.
Queen A7 is still pretty strong, but he went Knight D4, and Hikaru escaped. And here the best thing was actually Bishop G2 check, looking like his game with Gukesh.
Hmm.
And you have King
And
G2.
King G2, and then just play.
And then Queen D5 check and move the Rook.
Hmm.
But he went Bishop E8, which is fine. This is a draw.
And then Bishop E2 happened here?
I
no?
mean, any number of moves is a draw because King H7 is a draw or something safe. Bishop D3 and run back. No, Bishop D3 might run into a pin. But
Bishop E2 was such a
this, and then he's trying to get to the safe harbor
Yes.
on G4.
too soon.
And I think you want to play. I mean, Hikaru had. You should see Hikaru's reaction. I saw it briefly.
Oh, really?
If we could play back to that point, it's nice.
Maybe producer
I think it'd be
G-
nice for the audience
Yeah.
in case they missed it.
Producer
It
G, if
was,
we can have...
There's no way to get that thing.
We'll
Isn't
try.
it on your stream?
It's there, but I
I'll-
have to open my stream and go to that point.
No, but I can ask the producer to replay it.
Yes.
And I will
Huh.
come back.
Because that moment is dramatic, and let's
One
show it.
second. Let me try to get it. Okay. It's the first time I'm opening my stream inside the stream. It's the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
one.
And now just go back a few minutes. No,
Yeah.
yeah, we can add another bit.
And then knight f3. You want to come? But wait.
But now black is winning.
yeah,
No, black
almost-
is better.
almost there.
No, it's still draw.
We are there, BG. yeah.
We should. Yeah, it's going to be there. Now we
I'll
can.
put it up.
Now you have to put it up here. I'll pause it.
Yeah, it's paused.
Ah, okay. We got it. It's here. He's opened his stream on this computer and he's going to transfer it there. And-
Streamception.
Yeah, here we are. It's coming. Now, can you full screen that? Or?
Yes.
And transition. Bishop G2. He has
No,
to
he
go.
can take on b5 now. I
And
don't
you
think
can
Arjun
watch
can
it.
lose
Ah, but
this.
this is a draw.
This is a draw. This is now.
Two? But I mean, if anyone will
Same.
try, it's
Yeah.
Arjun,
Yeah.
right?
Nice
With the
one,
white
Rishi.
pieces.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
happened?
Queen A2
And
check
Queen
was
E2,
blunder.
Queen E2, Queen
Actually,
E2.
he took
And
it well.
that is
He
it. And he
almost
got
laughed
him
at the
resigns.
end,
And
but,
Arjun
uh,
wins. He is the
I think you had an
champion.
identical reaction.
Oh my
Can
God,
we replay your thing on your
what a
screen now?
scene.
Queen A2
And
check
Queen
was
E2,
blunder.
Queen E2. Everyone will try. It's
Yeah,
There
Arjun.
it is. Yeah, there it is. Draw. He took it very well. Bishop G2. He has
No,
to...
he can take on b5 now. I don't think Arjun can lose
Ah, but this is a draw.
This is a draw. This is now.
But I mean, if anyone
Safe.
will try, it's
Yeah.
Arjun,
Yeah,
right?
Arjun
With the
can
white
do-
pieces.
What happened?
Queen
He
A2
took it.
check
And
was
Queen E2,
blunder.
Queen E2, Queen E2. And that is it. And he got him resigns. And Arjun
Arjun is the
wins.
champion.
He is the champion.
Yes.
Tough day for Hikaru there. After making such a big comeback, it seemed like he would, if he won, he would have been in the lead. And now Arjun is the champion with
Yeah.
one round to
One
spare.
round to spare, and Sagar, Anand, you'll be here for the last round.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to have to go to
Yes, Tanya.
just take care of the closing ceremony.
Tanya is going to be the host at the closing ceremony, so she
I'll
has
try.
to prepare a bit. And she'll
I
be
will
back.
be back after that.
Tanya,
Arjun now 10th in the world in Blitz.
Wow.
Yes.
So
And 2-7-7-5.
something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, Firusha is 2904.
Right.
Hikaru is still more than 100 points above. So you get a.
But I think
you
the
get a
World
picture.
Rapid and Blitz will also be
Of course.
interesting.
I mean, in a sense, these swings are part of the thing, but it does show that this performance here. And what is Arjun's performance plus what?
He is right now. I'll just show
Yeah,
you
in the Blitz. In Blitz, what is his performance?
This is his Arjun here.
Okay, it's 28 thing, but it's not that far off his actual strength. So
But he has a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins.
and 3 losses.
So 7 plus 7.
That's huge, yeah. But it's his rating is also huge, so he doesn't gain that much.
Yeah.
When I had my plus 7 or whatever here, 4 years back, I gained like 90 points. I've made the K factor has
K
changed, right?
factor has changed.
Yeah,
I
the K
think,
factor
Rishi,
is
because
diminished. Okay.
I feel like at this he might have gained around 50, 60.
But that's
at
kind of
least.
tricky, because a lot of the guys want 2900, use the old K factor to get there,
Exactly.
and now even if they go down, it's slower, and if they go up, it's slower. But
So
yeah.
I mean, Arjun could have well been about 28, 20 or something right now.
Yeah.
If it was K20 or it's now K10, I believe.
Right.
And let's have a look at the standings here, just to
Yeah.
get that final look.
He's now 12. Hikaru's 10.5. Shakriyar lost or what? He's 9.5 still.
Shakriyar, no, he drew with Abdul
He drew
Sattarov.
Abdul Sattarov.
Hmm.
No, that was one round ago. No, that's
Yeah.
sorry, you're right. Prag beat Gukesh.
And
Yeah, Matsudulu Parham beat Nihal.
but what about Vidit? He again beat Wesley. Like
Yeah.
after losing 5 games, he's now won 2.
Yeah, he won 2 in a row.
And Parham beat Nihal. Wow. Oh, Parham on a streak. 3 wins. I'll just put this for people to see the game. 1 minute.
Oh, very nice exchange sack. Very nice exchange sack.
How?
Yeah, so he played rook takes a6 and did this. And won this because this pawn is lousy. There's a bishop sitting on b5, and I have essentially 2 central pass pawns for free.
Wow.
So something like this he did, sat in the center and pushed, and Nihal had to give up that thing, and so then he won this slowly. Even a 2 bishop punch.
Quick win there for Parham. Very nice. And Vishy, the last round pairings look something like this. Right now, Hikaru versus Prag, Gukesh versus Wesley, Vidit Mamedyarov, Nadirbek Parham, Nihal Arjun. It's so interesting that Nihal won the Rapid, then Arjun beat him with 1 round to spare, and now maybe
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll
It's
see
an
if that
interesting subplot.
But Arjun's opening prep was also very much up to the mark in this game. Like he played really quick, and that put Hikaru under pressure. And now we are
Sure. In fact, it's useful to mention that the blunders at the end of the game are often caused by the effort in the beginning of the game. So even a good opening idea, even if it isn't a knockout blow, it's your opponent has expended a lot of energy, and that will result in mistakes as well.
correct.
I mean, obviously, you can't say that only Arjun is making mistakes in this game. Both of them were. It's a difficult game.
And we'll start off with Arjun versus Nihal now. The last round about to begin.
The 2 winners of the men's tournament. So
It's amazing, Vishy, that there were 4 titles at stake.
and we won 3. That's right.
have
It's
been
lovely.
won by the Waka kids and the young talents here. B3 played. Okay.
Homage to everyone.
I think for Arjun, it's a lot like he wants to not lose this game, stay in there, and this is the one of the main lines.
Yes. So they play f4, then you
F4,
go
yes.
check and you go back and all sorts of stuff like that.
Knight F3.
No, even knight f3 instead.
And F6. Okay. E4 on the board. He's taken. Knight C3. Maybe it's possible to ruin the structure, but then
Yeah,
the
there's
bishop
some
comes
white
out.
squares at the end. It's a tough trade-off.
Hmm.
I find it quite difficult to make myself.
Okay. Takes. He does take it. And after
Because he's well in time. After bishop a6, he can play queen c2 and rook d1. So the light square thing has not happened.
right. So
Rook d1 if necessary. If you play bishop e7, I have rook d1. Otherwise, I can go knight d2 c4.
so like long term, white is just much better with these.
Much, yeah, it's still, I mean, if I play c5, you go to c4, I capture it. Your structural advantage is very small. And the bishop is part of that pawn chain. It's defending everybody around it.
Correct.
So e4, again, he's locking it in. Now he'll castle, rook ft1, maybe reroute the bishop to e3. And definitely some edge, but I don't know how big it is.
Okay. Let's look at Hikaru Prague.
Yeah.
Because it's also an important game here building up. It started off as an English and has now reached this stage. Bishop d3. Ooh, knight f4. But castle, yeah?
No, you
work?
can't.
No,
Take
take
on
on
d3. So you have
e4.
to take on f4 and probably with the pawn and move the king or something like that.
Take, and then king f1.
Yeah, and then fg3, and you play rook e1. And, you know.
Or how is bishop takes, pawn takes, castle? Oh, he goes bishop f1.
Yeah.
Also, Hikaru might be a bit. Do you think, like, with no title at stake, he might be a little demotivated at this point?
No, I don't think. He'll still want to play a good game and finish it. These days, in generally, nothing seems to affect him. I mean, I thought, for instance, his loss with Ding in the last round of the candidates would be quite something. I mean,
sure.
he was the candidate, and then it was snatched away from him. But he seemed to land on his feet. Maybe he really is a streamer these days, and I mean, I don't mean that thing, but it's enough of a second thing that he can absorb the thing. More or less, I'm quoting him, but it seems to be true that he really feels more relaxed about this.
Right. So here, rook takes d4 on the board, knight e6. And there's also a game between Vidit Mamedyarov. Maybe Mamedyarov has chance to finish third if he beats Vidit
But
here.
Vidit is better. Again, Mohammad has fallen for this trap, which is allowing this Vidit knight to f5 in the system.
This has been played before?
Vidit Tari in
yes,
Austria.
Yes. There was this improvement rook a6 in that game,
but instead he had to play knight e4 apparently. Instead he went for this, and then suddenly knight is on f5.
Ooh,
and
big
according to the computer, knight takes g7 is already
knight g7,
better.
king g7, and
rook d3.
Oh, rook d3 with the idea of rook e3.
No, the idea is surprising. It's queen takes f6, rook g3.
Oh, nice. Queen takes rook g3 check, and you
bishop takes.
Wow.
So that is the threat, and there is nothing black can do apparently. It was not easy to see, but
yeah, very, very nice. And also there is this game between Gukesh and Wesley So. King on d1. What's
something wrong in the Sicilian, right?
Something wrong in the position, something wrong in Gukesh's heart rate at 50. Wesley at 140, he's on 50. Wow.
I mean, I think if he wanted to exchange queens, he could have played knight b1. Then it would have forced it, right? Oh, it doesn't force it. Queen b6. What a thing. You know? What a twist. Okay, so that is cute. Wait, and if I play knight b1, queen b6, queen e3, what happens?
b1, queen b6, queen e3.
Oh, then queen into e3, knight into c2, and bishop e4 check discovered. Yeah, so then. Okay, so this doesn't work. So knight e2 is clever, but b4, c3. What is this?
Mukesh fighting in a very creative way, trying to hold on to, but this looks bad.
Yeah, he
for
seems to be
him.
just lost.
Okay, this is
I
not
think Gukesh is a little bit of tilt.
right.
Um,
Nihal versus Arjun. Oh, some kind of an exchange sacrifice has been played, but the rook is hanging.
it's White has been forced to use the rook as a blockader,
Ah.
and it looks equal. It looks like both sides can do nothing more than repeat.
Sacked an exchange here.
What did he do? He went rook f1. Okay. Apparently, rook d1 still gave some hope, but anyway.
King
Shall we
g2.
just jump around and see the other games?
Yes. And okay, so this you think most likely a draw, yes?
d4, check and back, and I don't see a way
Okay.
forward. So.
Okay. Then the other game which we have
Vidit
left is
check.
Nadirbek Parham.
Yeah, looks about equal to me.
Mm-hmm.
Black is missing an edge pawn, but white is missing a pawn on the queen side. This I'm not so sure because suddenly the knight is actually bounced back. Okay.
Okay. Vidit and Shak, you mentioned.
Okay, so Vidit still got some pressure.
He
It's
what he did? Oh, he gave this check.
yes.
And he's bringing his rook in. And is there a finish? Oh, queen d4, f6.
Why not
And
queen
now-
e5?
Here, queen e5. He could have exchanged the queens.
Well,
No, I
white
mean,
will
he
play
would
queen
have
c5,
played
right?
queen c5. But he played f6.
Yeah.
And now rook f3. No, rook. He went rook e3, queen f7, rook fe1, rook takes. There are too many weaknesses. No,
Yes.
a5, c6, f6.
Wait a minute, white's winning this simply.
Mm.
So big comeback from Vidit.
Three wins.
Three now,
Three wins
finishing
in a
with
row.
3 wins. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good finish for him.
Now queen takes c6, queen a5, all are winning.
F2.
Yeah, now queen g8 check, queen c8 check, queen g4 check, queen f4, some sort of consolidation like that, or queen d4, something like this.
Yeah. So maybe with it.
But this is slightly annoying because after queen f5, queen d2 check, king f3, now king g3, queen e1 check, and I have to give return a pawn. It might not
queen
matter.
f2.
Queen f2, sorry. Yeah.
Then it's
Now what? Queen f4.
You can't take on c2. Hanging king g7 saved. King G4.
Queen d4. Okay. and
Oh,
behind is
nice.
concerned. Yeah.
Nice.
And now king f3.
Even we. Okay, so he's a
Yeah,
pawn
that's
up, and
just
he
so
should
bad.
be
Okay.
able to. Going back to Nihal. By the way, Hikaru did beat Prague, so he is coming back, and this will end in a draw. It's equal rook and
Yeah.
game. So
Wesley beat Gukesh.
Wesley beat Gukesh from that position. Just very quickly seeing how Hikaru managed to beat Prague.
Yeah. Oh, it just went.
He just
Very nice sacrifice.
played an amazing game.
He's in fact already lost, it seems. And then a very fine finish by Hikaru.
Six.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'll try and get Arjun here because
Mhm.
his game is over and he's won the tournament. So I'll just ask someone.
Sure.
This one looks like ending in a draw between Parham and Nadir Bhai. Actually, today, almost everyone bounced back in some way. Like, no one had a very bad day like yesterday.
Yes, but I think White's going to lose these pawns, and so he's already started jettisoning.
Ah. So this will be drawn.
Yes.
Unless they will play for another 10 minutes and the closing ceremony and everything is delayed.
Right.
Let's have finished the Vidit game. This is a draw.
Oh, and he's won already.
He's won. So the last game to finish is this. Do you think Parham will play the full 15? He is on Parham is on 8.5 maybe. And joining us is our champion of the tournament, Arjun. Harry guys,
Congrats,
here.
Okay.
Arjun, huge congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Did you have to torture us against Hikaru?
Oh, that was a roller coaster. I think all three results were possible.
Yes, I think all three results actually happened in the game.
Can you come a
So,
little
yeah,
closer?
sure.
Yeah, a little louder for our viewers. What
Yeah.
a crazy game, yeah, against Hikaru. We were on the edge of our seat because it was such a critical game.
Yeah, exactly. The previous game against Padham, I had such a nice position. I could have at least won the game, but I allowed some attack and ended up losing that one. And after that, it became close. And the next one, at first, I thought of just making a draw, but then I was like, okay, let's play on.
Yeah, I was very impressed with F3, the F3 Nimzo. I was explaining that he's really knows this opening if in this situation he wants to do that. But that's the right spirit, so worked well.
Yeah, I think opening part went well, but I got into trouble later on. So when
Yeah.
he let me to
You actually had 3 minutes and 7 seconds at one point, so you knew you're opening well. When did you run out?
Yeah, here.
No, I knew EF4 is not the best here. And after this, yeah, G5 is the best move I knew until this point. But after this,
Ah.
I think I was just up a pawn.
Yeah, the computer liked Queen D4, so that was one idea.
Okay. Thank you.
But
Yeah.
suddenly I'm asking Queen D4, Queen B6, what happens? Why it's so strong? But
We take the queen. Take AB6.
maybe King H1.
But it cannot be +2, right? That position. of
Ah,
Queen
so
H1.
Queen D4, Queen B6. Okay, anyway. So you went here.
Yeah, I thought there should. At first, I thought of going Bishop E5, but then I saw there is Knight E3.
Mm-hmm.
I came back, and I think I played it a bit too passively.
Yeah.
When he allowed me to play Rook A1, I was very happy at this point. I thought something would happen after Knight E5.
I was also surprised because here I honestly thought black is doing well, but I realized that I'm running out of squares. Queen C5, Rook E5, and Queen C B6, Knight E5.
Yeah, I should
But
have
then you
played
went to
Rook
Knight
E5.
E5 anyway.
Yeah, I thought Knight E5 is very strong,
Mm-hmm.
but Rook E8, and I
Yeah.
didn't see a good way to play that tonight.
So Queen B2.
Here it started going his way.
Yeah, it started
Yes.
slipping away.
Yeah, already.
And I was hoping for some Knight H6, Knight
and after
H2
this, you're
carrier,
much
but-
worse.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
Queen G5,
here
he
I was
found.
hoping for Queen A3, Queen G3, Knight E4, Knight F6,
This is you have to show.
Queen A3,
Queen G3.
Queen G3.
So
Okay.
there's a bishop at 7 in the air.
Okay.
And
then-
Knight E4. Knight
No,
F6
Knight
check in the air.
If he takes Bishop H7, and
Such a nice variation.
yeah, this was strong.
And Rook E3 is.
Did you feel you were losing here?
Yeah, I thought I should be much worse.
Yes.
And yeah, here later I thought there's Rook H3.
There's Rook H3 is the only.
Yeah, just killing
It's
it.
pretty bad. But he went here.
Yeah, when I got Knight F3, I was already slightly happy. I thought I can at least try
Yeah.
to make a draw.
Surprisingly, Rook F3 you have
Yeah,
to
check
play
and
as a Rook
C8.
game, but okay. F6. C5 is good for you
C5 should
apparently.
have.
These kinds of things.
I
Oh,
thought
in
Queen-
fact, it wants to play Rook F3 to save the game. Okay, this is a very slow machine, but anyway.
I thought
Queen
some Rook
G3.
D7, Rook D8 is coming, but Queen E7 was strong. And again, it started to slip away slowly.
Yeah, this and now queen c5,
Yeah,
queen
he could
c8
just
was
take
worth
the
a try,
pawn.
yeah. But then you got back. And you're winning
Here,
here with
queen g6, rook
queen g6, the
b5.
rook b5, c7, and queen e8,
Ah,
b5.
queen
I
e8,
don't know, it's not easy to
mm.
see.
Yeah, knight d4 was a poor move.
But after
Should have just
queen
taken.
a7, what is your evaluation here?
Okay, I did not really
Just queen
quite
c8
evaluate.
maybe, right?
Queen d, queen, queen a7, queen c8.
Maybe queen c8.
Now knight d. Oh no, okay, have to be
Knight
careful.
d4, queen h3.
Queen
Queen a7, queen c8 is the question.
Can I go c7?
Then bishop f3.
Rook d8.
Oh, there's rook d8, yeah.
Yes, so if rook b7,
So,
queen d4.
yeah, maybe this is good. Yeah, it is in fact winning. So what is the move here? It wants to go queen a5. Oh, it thinks queen a7 is winning actually.
Mm.
So knight d4.
Yeah, I blended bishop c6 at first, but luckily I had
Luckily, you
the
have
c1.
this, and then bishop
Oh.
g2.
Yeah,
it's
he could
said,
have
but,
played that.
but this is also should be a draw, king
Should be,
h7 or
yes,
something. But
yeah.
and this was funny. Sagar and Hikaru had the same reaction. You saw Hikaru's reaction. I saw Sagar's reaction over here, and I caught Hikaru's reaction on the screen. I thought, wait a minute, we got to pair these two.
It was crazy at this point because if this was a draw, then you
Yeah,
still
then-
have the last round to
Yeah, it could have
play
gone
for.
to tiebreaks.
Yes,
Yeah.
but this last blunder just
Yeah.
ended the tournament. And how are you feeling, Arjun? Because last year you were first in Rapid, second in Blitz. This year, second in Rapid, first in
He
Blitz.
was tied for first in Blitz.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's last year. So it's three titles.
Wow.
Okay, the thing I'm most proud of is beating Hikaru 3-0.
Oh,
It feels
Ah,
fantastic.
right. Okay. Yeah.
you beat him in all
Yeah, in
two
all the
Blitz
games.
games, and wow.
Yeah, the tournament, I think today could have been a better day. Like, first game with Norisbeck, I was completely winning. I was just epic. Okay, he had compensation.
Yes, you won a
But I
piece.
should have just castled long ago and I would have won that game. And also with Padham, I shouldn't have lost. But okay, I got my luck in this
Sure.
one, so shouldn't complain too much. But I was hoping for +4 today also, but
Hmm.
it's +3.
You know, yeah.
Only.
It's like what you had said yesterday.
What did I say?
You had said you playing some tournament and someone is on +4 and he says like, I could have been +5.
Ah, yeah. They
Yeah,
complained
you-
anyway.
But Arjun, what a performance! And do you know now you are world number 10 in Blitz,
Okay.
and your live rating is 277374.
If not for the K factor change, I would have been probably about 2800.
Yes. So now the K is 10, right?
Yeah.
Earlier it was 20.
Hmm.
But what is it about Kolkata that brings out? I mean, you are playing well everywhere almost, but something about Kolkata that do you enjoy, like staying at Taj, coming here and
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
the venue?
No, the venue, the hotel, everything is great. And no, in general, I like playing Rapid Blitz a lot more than Classical. And this one, that too in India, and such a strong field, especially the Blitz, it feels wonderful.
Amazing. And Vishy, 3 Waka titles here: Vaishali, Arjun, and also Nihal.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier. I mean, the guys are playing great, and Vaishali had a great performance in the morning, Arjun today evening, and Nihal was fantastic result in the Rapid. I still think he confused the tournaments, but anyway. But no, I'm very happy. They're progressing extremely well, and see what you do.
And Arjun, how tough was the tournament according to you overall? Like you've played World Rapid and Blitz, you've almost played at the top boards. You had faced Magnus there as well. How was this event in comparison the strength of the event?
I think when they're compared, so that is a Swiss event, so you would have maybe some weak games in the start or something like that. But here, every single opponent is very strong. And I think Prague or Nihal is the last seed, so that says how strong the event is. And there's no weakling or something. Everyone is very strong, so you have to earn every single half point. So it's a fantastic and wonderful tournament to play in.
Amazing. Yeah. And you played amazingly well.
I
And I
think you are
think
needed for the press conference. So
you are needed for the press conference. Both. And Vishy,
okay.
you as well. Thank you so much, Vishy, for joining in for the commentary. Guys, let's have Vishy OP in the chat. He has spent such a lot of time here with us and given such nuggets of information and knowledge. Thank you so much, Vishy. And a big hand for Arjun as well for winning the tournament, Arjun.
you.
Thank you. And see you guys soon.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Mm, mm. Uh, Pratiti, will we have the closing ceremony in how long? 15 minutes. Okay. Guys, we are going to have the closing ceremony very soon in 15 minutes or so. And what a day we have had. Ashwin, is it, if possible, we could get maybe some player when if you are going out with it, maybe, or someone is anyone can join. Would be nice. Anyone who wants to join would be great. Guys, I'll show you the standings so that you know what has just transpired in this tournament, because you don't know who's finished second and third. We have Arjun Eri. Guys, see, this is Blitz after 18 rounds. Is that correct? Is this standings correct? Yes, it is. Arjun on 12 and half, Hikaru on 11 and half, Shakhriyar Mamediyarov on 9 and half, Parham Maksudlu on 9, with it finishing with a strong 5th place finish with 3 wins, Pragna Nanda on 8 and half, Nihal Sareen on 8, Wesley So on 8, Nodir Bek 7 and half, Gukesh 6 and half. Yes, guys, if we can get Hikaru, will try, and also Arjun Erigaisi has finished first here, Hikaru second, and Shakriyar third. Guys, I just can't believe what Arjun has just pulled off here, because it was so much pressure, so much stress in this game of Hikaru. There were so many things that were happening, and amidst all of that, he managed to keep his cool and win that game and win the title. It's just tremendous. The prize pool, the people who are asking what is the prize pool, I can just show you what is it that Arjun has won. He has won this for the first place 7,500 USD. Second is 4,000. Third is 3,000. Second is 2,000. Fourth is 2,000, and fifth is 1,000. These are the prizes. And Arjun also won 7,500 in Blitz. So he Rapid. So he takes home $15,000, which is close to 12 lakh rupees. Pretty good. Apart from that, a ton load of rating points. And as Arjun said, if only the K factor was 20, he would have crossed 2,800. That's what you saw, right? They reduced the K factor to 10. And K factor is nothing but the number of points you gain into a multiplier. It's like a K. And if it was 20, all the points you have won into 20. Now it's only into 10. So it's half what he gained. By the way, everyone in the chat saying Hikaru's comeback was awesome, and I can assure you that was a phenomenal comeback, because he was struggling at this event. He finished, actually day one was at this is at the end of day one, his score was this here. He was at 5 points, and he did score 6.5 today as well, just like how Arjun, like maybe half a point more than Arjun. So if he would have beaten Arjun, it would have been a huge result. And we have joining us either in our studio is Vidit Gujarati. Vidit bhai,
Hi.
welcome. What a day you have had today.
Not a very pleasant day.
Not by any means, but what 3 wins in the end were insane, because I thought it was just going on a tilt and you might have lost perhaps many more, like all the games, but you fought back. You beat Prague, you beat Wesley, you beat Mamediyarov.
Yeah, that was the consolation. And I felt like ideally, if I look at it against Abdusattarov and Hikaru, I should have won those games. Okay, the other games, I mean, against Gukesh, I made like one move, I lost a piece, which is completely unacceptable, I think, in Blitz. So, um, too many errors in the initial phase. But I think in Blitz, it's about the momentum. Like now, I got the momentum in the end, and I managed to win. Then the moves start
Do you
flowing.
want to play some more rounds? Like if it was going on?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I realized a lot of things when it comes to Blitz here. So, like for example, I think momentum plays a big role. The what happens is when you lose, not necessarily that you go on an emotional tilt, but also you start second guessing your moves because you're just it's natural that when you lose, probably you second guess and that makes you slower. So, for example, that's why you don't see this tilt in classical or rapid so much, but you see it in blitz because playing slower, you can still cover up in rapid and classical, but in blitz, it's very costly.
Correct.
So, the second guessing affects more in blitz.
Very important point that you mentioned. So
Yes.
how did you overcome that second guessing? Because with the game with Prague was also quite complex.
Yeah, I mean, I needed that first win um, somewhere, and I think after that, moves started flowing much better towards the end. It's a pity that tournament ended, but I think it was still respectable to come back after 5 losses to win 3 games at
Yes.
least. So there are a lot of learnings, I would say, for me personally.
And why does that tilt begin? Because you really played well yesterday. You were in the 5.5 third place. So what went wrong at the start?
Against Parham also I was winning, I think, in the end game. The problem was against Arjun, I lost a piece again in one move. I think so. This one move mistakes were very costly for me. Against Nihal, okay, he played well. I mean, complex position, typical blitz game, he played well. But yeah, against Abdul Sattarov, I had such a crushing position to not convert that. I mean, it would be easier for me to show from the games, but overall, to sum it up, why it went wrong, I don't have an answer because it's very specific.
Right.
And
And it's different in each game. It's not like there's a pattern that can be
right.
followed.
I mean, if I had played Hikaru now, or the position I had against Abdul Sattarov in the final games, the result would have been different. But that time I already had lost 3 games, and that's why I was second guessing, becoming slower, and then not able to convert those games. So I think that was one of the reasons.
Right. The Tata Steel Chess India comes to an end.
Is
And
closing ceremony on, by the way?
it will start in a few minutes.
Okay.
So whenever it starts, they will send me
tell
the
you.
queue. So you
Okay.
will be going there.
Q.
In the Matlab, they'll tell me ki start the
You remember Q?
which one?
The reference of Q.
What is it?
Come on, Sagar bhai.
What is
Chat
the
will know it. Anyway,
Q?
doesn't
What?
matter.
What is the chat saying?
No, not chat is not saying anything now, but I mean,
Joy Datta is saying great commentary. It becomes better and better every time. Something new is added every time. Thank you, Joy. भाई किसी को क्यों नहीं अच्छा क्यों CUE I was saying
yeah. Anyways, so the games and the puns are really becoming bad. I mean, okay, yeah.
But by the way, last game there was a very nice variation there. Knight on F5,
Knight G7, King
Knight G7,
G7, Rook D3.
Rook D3,
Bishop E7?
Bishop
Rook E3 and
Rook
then
E3.
Rook E1. Yeah. No.
Otherwise, the idea is Queen F6, Queen F6, Rook
G3.
G3.
Yes. I saw something, but my Rook was not there, so I bought the Rook first. But then he went Bishop F8 to protect. But I think Knight H6, what I played was good enough for Blitz.
You know, with it, we've been making a lot of references to Black Lotus every time. But I think it has to be mentioned that it has helped you. And it has helped you to lower your heart rate because death match it was 150. Now we have brought it down to 90.
Mm-hmm.
And almost stable. And by the way, we have Tania here, guys. Wish Tania luck. She's going to do the closing ceremony. She's going to be there on stage with all the players, going to interview them. Tania, everyone's going to watch you here.
God, और pressure डाल दो मेरे ऊपर.
Pressure नहीं.
मेरा मजाक
See,
कर रहा है.
it's very easy. Just say nice things. Everything will go fine. Say genuinely nice things.
Nice dress type.
No. Nice things. General.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah. You cannot offend anyone. Yeah.
Tania, is it going to start in how many minutes?
They've asked me to come now.
Okay,
So,
good
not a
luck.
minute. You will be called on stage, actually.
He's
I
finished.
try and be nice to everyone except you.
But with it, you get a prize in both the events,
Hmm.
fourth and fifth. There were 5 prizes,
Okay, okay.
and in both
Third
events,
and fourth, no?
here you finished fifth, if I'm not
Fourth,
mistaken.
no?
Yeah. My standings.
I mean, in chess 24, I saw.
No, in chess results, which is the where they are uploading.
Okay, okay.
I think you are fifth.
Shared, yeah, with Parham. Okay, okay. Because of this individual thing. Got it.
Yeah, we were talking about Black Lotus, and we were saying that you were able to bring your heart rate down. Is that really you worked upon it, or it's happened naturally?
By the way, I downloaded it today.
Oh, nice. See, Tania is getting inspired, so that's
No,
good.
the thing is, your performance really inspiring people to ask, like, what is it that you've done?
Well, I mean, I was always using
Huh.
Black Lotus, and I mean, I was doing the meditations and stuff. So probably it's one of the reasons that has compounded. And I think it's just not me, just, like, I feel it's the grace, I think, of my guru, probably, which has helped me, be less anxious. His blessings, I feel, that has made the bigger impact. And also, of course, meditation, it compounds and it helps you. Like, you have to put in the action, but without his grace, I don't think I would have.
Can you tell us a bit about whom you are referring to, your guru?
Yeah, Om Swamiji. So, yeah, I'm very blessed to have his guidance.
Okay, fantastic. And so with it, putting in all the efforts in all ways to his chess, and with it we could see some great chess. But by you at the Tata Steel, what about our winner Arjun? I think played very well.
He played excellent, right? I mean, I was thinking, even if I had converted my games today, I would have probably scored roughly, like, let's say 6.5. Okay, I don't count some of the wins, but I would still finish second. So it was like very impressive performance. I haven't seen all his games, but he must have done something right to score so many wins.
Oh, yes. And I mean, he played excellently. There was a
Right.
very crunch game with Hikaru, which he managed to win, which was the title decider in the penultimate round. 17th round.
Yeah. He was worse, no, in that game, actually.
No, it was a very topsy-turvy game.
It looked worse
He was
to me.
better, then worse, then lost.
Yeah, because
then
when I
winning,
saw Rook
then
on E3,
draw.
Queen E4, it looked
Yes.
really bad. That
Yes,
position.
that was lost. But then 94, Hikaru made a mistake. It became
Okay.
equal.
Yeah, you need a little bit of winner's luck to win such events,
Yes.
especially in Blitz. But I think he must have done many things right to have that one game luck.
And he's now reached 2775 on Blitz. And he's
27-75.
world
Okay.
number 10. And we already have. So he has to go there at the closing ceremony. I
Okay.
believe I can show you what's happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should go.
Okay.
See you.
With it, take care. Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
Young talent, the best in the country to fight against the world class. Today it achieved not just that, but another monumental historic tournament as becoming the first in chess history to have an equal prize fund for a winning event and an award.
Yes, guys, we are fixing the disturbance. Please give us a minute. I hope just tell me in the chat if everything is okay. Until then, I will try to. Guys, pata chal gaya. They have to fix it from outside. Sorry, understand. When they will fix it, please.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I've also been here since 2018 when we had the first Tata Steel Chess Webcom Blitz Tournament. I'm also tournament director, by the way, of the tournament in Rijkansee, which has already a tradition of 85 years in January. And didn't attend all 85 tournaments, by the way, but a lot of them I saw. And what I learned from this year is that now, I think after 4 editions, it's close to being perfect. Everything went very smoothly, also in our organization. So I'm really looking forward to a similar new tradition in Kolkata for many years here as well. So I hope.
Mic is very far, so the sound is very bad. Now okay? Better now.
In our midst. Thank you.
85 years for the Tata Steel Masters that happens in Vaikansay and the Tata Steel Chess India in its 4th year. It just means so much for the chess players because this is sort of a spectrum. In India we see new talent get this opportunity to play against the world's best, while in Vaikansay the world's best fight against each other. Thank you so much, Hiron. And now there's one man who's a visionary. He's a man who has everything that chess is in India owes itself to him. He has inspired generations and continues to do so. Anything I say about him falls short of his achievements. He is truly one of the greatest of all times. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. The 5-time world champion, the and I'm getting goosebumps. Please share your thoughts.
Thank you, everyone. I think you just reminded me again why it's fantastic to play in Kolkata. My first chess event here was in 1986, also with Tata Steel. And so many years later, I'm very happy that this beautiful new tradition, which started 4 years back, has already become such a major event. It is a world-class event. I mean, you have the absolute best players in the world playing here. And this year we have double, because we have one of the best women's tournaments in the world as well. I think best sporting city in India, amazing audience, and what is becoming a very, very nice tradition. So, congrats to Game Plan and Tata Steel for putting together this big event. And wonderful innovation with the women as well. Equal prize fund. I think that really deserves to be commended. And I'm just very, very happy. So thank you all, and thank you to all the other sponsors to make this event happen.
Thank you so much, Anand. Anand, you played here in 2018, you won the Blitz Championship here, and now you've been an ambassador to the event for the past couple of years. Are you happy with the way the event has shaped up and how it's expanded?
Yes, very much. I mean, it's become India's marquee event. It's something to look forward to. And you get 5 days of such excitement. Even watching it is bad for the heart. So it's dramatic till the end. You can see the results could have changed any time in the last 3 rounds. And I think when you think of a tournament, that's what you want to see happen. So just fantastic. And always, Calcutta is a sporting city. It's the city where the fans will not only know your results, but they may even have a few hints about the moves. You know, long back, you come here and they'll not only know the results, but they'll know extra details about everything. They read the magazines. You know, people really live sport here. So it's a fantastic event, and it's grown beautifully. I think now we keep trying with these India versus the world, this versus that, and so on. But you can say now it's just the best players in the world, and I think we can say that.
Thank you so much, Anand. None of this would be possible without the vision and the support of Tata Steel. That is the key
to everything that we see on this stage, what we've been seeing in the past, and their continued support. Not just here in Kolkata, as Anand mentioned, the best players with the future best players, but also at Vaikanze at the Tata Steel Masters. And I would like to invite on the stage the MD and CEO of Tata Steel, Mr. TV Narendran. Sir, Tata's has always had such a strong attachment to sports. The very beginning, from its founders, from Jamshedji Tata to the Rajji Tata, who themselves were big, avid sports lovers and athletes. How does it feel to take this legacy and tradition forward with Vaikanze and now in India with the Tata Steel Chess India?
Yeah, thank you. It's a rich tradition. I think Dorab Tata, the then chairman of Tata Steel, sponsored the first Indian Olympic contingent more than 100 years back. So it goes back a long way. And we are very proud to be associated with the Vaikanse tournament that started well before Tata Steel came into the picture. It's been there for 88 years, and that's the inspiration for this tournament. I think the conversation was that if you could have a world-class tournament there, why not in India when we have world-class chess players in India as well. So I'm glad that we continue this tradition, and the city of Calcutta, which has been home for many of us and has a rich history of supporting sports.
It has also been a monumental historic moment for the chess world as being the first ever event to have an equal prize fund. How did that happen, and what does that mean for Tata Steel as a company, this gender equality?
I think that's very important for us. For the last many years, we've been trying very hard because the gender diversity in Tata Steel is not as high as it should be. We are a traditional manufacturing organization. So we've been working hard on that. And I think it's obviously goes without saying that we should have equal prize money for men and women. And I'm glad that this year the International Chess Federation has also encouraged that. It's a women year of the women chess players. So in many ways it worked out well, and I'm glad that we've been able to do it.
Thank you so much. I can say as a player that this is truly something that will change the way chess shapes up in the future. And we will be having 4 players from here, in fact, year on, who will be playing in January at the Tata Steel Masters. So there's a lot of synergy and a deep relationship between what is happening in India and what's going to happen in January in Vaikanze. While Calcutta was celebrating chess, it was not just the players on the stage who were fighting it out. We also had a big open tournament run alongside to truly make this a chess party. As Anand mentioned, it's a city that loves sports, and I would like to call on stage Mrs. Ruchi Narendran to give away the Chess Festival prizes to the winners. On the stage, I will be calling out the winners. The first one from the All India Rapid Rating, we've got Nilash Saha. Congratulations to Nilash. From the All India Open Blitz Tournament, the champion Aranyak Ghosh. And the winner of the All India Open Women event, Bristi Mukherjee. tournament so special, Kolkata. Thank you so much. And now it's time to invite all the players who inspired us all over that chess in the last week. What a tournament we've had. Lots of turnarounds in the standings. Until the very last minute, it could have been anyone's championship. I'm going to call all our players one by one and I request them to join us on the stage. I will start with our women tournament players, and from Georgia, Nana Zagnidze. From Poland, Olivia Kielbasa. From Ukraine, Anna Muzichuk, Maria Muzichuk, and Anna Oshanina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Indian players. India number 1, Koneru Hampi. India number 2, Harika Tonaveli. India number 3 and Olympic gold medalist and Olympic team medalist, Vaishali. India number 4, Savita Sri. And India's latest Arjuna Awardee for chess, Bhakti Kulkarni. And I would also like to invite on stage the players from the Open tournament to join us. It's going to get a little cramped here, but we will manage. From the United States, Hikaru Nakamura. From Azerbaijan, Shakhriyar Mamedyarov. From Uzbekistan, Nodibek Abdusattarov, the Olympic gold medalist and the world rapid champion. From Iran, Farham Maksudlu, from the United States, the chess global champion, Wesley So. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Indian players. We've got Vidit Gujarati, India. Arjuna Agassi. I think I'm going to be there by the end of this. Gukesh. What a performance we had at the Olympiad. A huge round of applause for Gukesh. Nihal Sareen. And once again, the latest Arjuna Awardee for chess, Pragyananda. Taking this moment to take a look at this. These were our fighters, our players over the last week, and this is the current best in the chess world and the future of the chess world from India, all of them here in Kolkata at the National Library. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our playing field, the stellar star cast of the Tata Steel Chess India. And as goes with every sport, at the end we always have to have a winner after all the fights and the turnarounds. And it is the moment to award our prize winners. And I'm going to request Mr. TV Narendran to please do the honors. The first ever Tata Steel Chess India Women Rapid, the winner from Ukraine, Anna Oshanina. Anna, you won the gold, the Olympiad gold in India, your last visit here. Now you've won the rapid here. India is lucky for you. Please share with us your experience of participating here.
Yeah, thank you very much. I like to, first of all, to say a very big thank you to organizers, to sponsors, to all who was involved in this event, also chess fans and chess players who came to watch us and support. Thank you very much. Also, of course, like Tania mentioned, India has become lucky country for me. And also it's a great country, beautiful hospitality. I like culture, everything. Thank you very much.
And I have one more question for you. It really went down to the wire in the rapid. It was a tie between you and Nana, and we had this big playoff. What was your feeling playing on the stage here for becoming the champion here? Were you feeling the nerves at that point?
Of course it was very nervous, and of course Nana is a very, very great player, and we played a lot, and I was just lucky, and everything was well. So.
It did work out really well. Congratulations, Anna, on your performance. And now we've come to know him as the Bullet Beast. He is somebody, we've seen him, well, just fight it out against the world's best online, and he's just impressed us all with his speed play. Anything more than 10 seconds is too much time for him. That's when the real game starts. Please welcome on stage the winner of the Tata Steel Chess India Rapid Open, Nihal Sareen. Nihal, please share with us the joy of winning this event and what it means for you.
I'm extremely happy to win the event. I did not expect to do so well in rapid, honestly, because it was a very pleasant surprise. I really managed to play well. Blitz did not go so well at all, but still I'm very happy overall. And I want to thank Tata Steel for giving me the opportunity to play in this wonderful field, and also my sponsor Akshay for this one.
Nihal, you mentioned you weren't expecting to do so well in the rapid. Is it because it was too much time for you?
And just generally, I haven't done so well in rapid. So.
Well, here you won the event, 1 round to spare. What a performance. Just a huge round of applause for you. And now to the Blitz. We've had such dramatic 2 days in the Blitz. So many turnarounds on day 1, some phenomenal performance. Then the usual Blitz stuff with twists and turns on day 2. And now it's time to award the ultimate winners. And first on, for the Tata Steel Chess India Blitz Women, the winner is Vaishali. Vaishali, I still remember that moment from the Olympiad when you and Prag were getting the medal and on the stage, a beautiful medal. Then Prag also went on to win the Asian Championship. He's won the Arjuna Award, and you're here winning this tournament. What are you guys eating at home?
Thank you very much, and firstly, thanks to our parents for all their support. I think without them, it's just impossible. Thanks to our sponsors, Dr. Cement, they have been our biggest support. Thanks to Ramesh sir, he has also been our biggest support in our career. Thanks to Anand sir, we are both a part of the West Bridge Chess Academy, and it's been great. We have been learning a lot from sir and from all the trainers there. Yeah, it's just a support system. We are.
Wow, amazing, Vaishali. And with this field over here, it was a mix of, the top women players in the world as well as the top talent from India. How difficult was the Blitz event?
Oh, it was not easy at all. I was lucky in many of my games, and
well, in chess they say you make your own luck on the chessboard. Congratulations, Vaishali, on a phenomenal issue. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to award the winner of the Tata Steel Chess India Blitz, and the champion is Arjun Aragasi. Arjun, in 2021, you also pretty much ran away with the whole event. You finished first in the rapid, a tie-break against Levon in the Blitz, so time for the first there, and then here, second in the rapid, winning the Blitz, 1 round to spare. Is Kolkata becoming your favorite city to play?
Yes, for sure. It feels very good to finish first and second last year as well as this year. And I was slightly upset with my performance in the Rapid, but I'm happy that I won the Blitz event.
And winning the Blitz event, there was a huge matchup against Hikaru. It kind of felt like the championship depended on that game. Share with us your feeling going into the round and the way things turned out.
Yeah, the previous game, I think I shouldn't have lost to Padham. I had a very good position. I should have at least won the game. I was super upset after that game, and I didn't know how I managed to compose myself. I was even thinking to maybe try to make a quick turn, but I went for a very sharp line. I got a better position, but it was a very topsy-turvy game. I was lost at some point, and it was filled with mutual errors, but I'm fortunate that I managed to come out on top in the end. And also, I'm very thankful to Tata Steel for inviting me. It actually all started here last year in Kolkata. Then I won White Challengers, and this went well. Also, I'll be playing in the Masters group next year, so I really look forward to it.
Wow, so where you had the brilliant performance and now back here again?
Yeah, it feels great.
I have to ask you, Arjun, while you were commentating at your games, with so much going on, you just looked so calm and composed throughout. Is it the same on the inside, or are you just able to keep a poker face?
I believe it's the same inside as well, but there are some exceptions, obviously. I think I just collapsed after the game against Padham. Also, with Hikaru, I think I did show some emotions after the game.
A huge round of applause for our champion of the Blitz, Arjun Agassi. And I want to once again hand over the mic to Anand and ask him what's it like to see 3 out of the 4 winners from the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy. Of course, it's a big moment for India, but Anand, these young talents coming forward from the academy, it's a big moment.
Yes, definitely. It's nice to see that we're on the right track at least, and they have made remarkable strides in the last year. One of our visions was to make sure that India was well represented at the top of world chess, and they're doing a great job. So full congrats to them, and yeah, I'm very proud that it's working so well.
Absolutely, and Anand, you know, I think for fans, during commentary and the way we've seen the youngsters perform everywhere, as well as India's performance across, there's always this talk about a future world champion. Do you think all the ingredients are there and India is on the right track for it?
I think we have the raw material, the potential. The World Championship is a long road, but these are just, I mean, watching their chess is just amazing for me. I learn a lot as well. And so I think they've got what it takes. Now they have to make it happen.
You also have a new role as the Deputy President of FIDE, and as Mr. Narendran was mentioning, it is the year of women in chess, and we've got the ladies on the stage with us as well. How do you feel about the success of the first ever women event?
You're right, because this is the year of women in chess, and it's a remarkable milestone that we now have a women's tournament parallel to the open event, and that they had the same prize money. And by the way, they're looking amazing in the saris, especially our guests as well. So I think it's a fantastic step. We should have many more like this.
I have no doubt that after this incredible event, we will have a lot of these tournaments, and finally I would like to invite Mr. Narendran for just his final thoughts on the event. So please share with us the joy of seeing these top players travel across from all over the world for the Tata Steel Chess India.
Yeah, so firstly, thank you all. I think we look forward to seeing you next year and for many years thereafter. We have a long way to catch up with what we do in YKC, but we'll certainly set our sights there. Thank you to everyone, thank you to Vishwanathan Anand, thank you to the other sponsors, and thank you to all of you, because this is a sport which really requires the support, and I think Kolkata is the right place to get us that support. Tata Steel believes in connecting with the community through sports. We have the Tata Steel 25K run coming up later in December, so that's going to be out there in the open, not indoors here. But still, I think we like to support all types of sports, and I'm really glad that this tournament is taking a speed of its own. Thank you very much for supporting.
So sir, can we have the confirmation that Tata Steel Chess India will return in 23?
Surely.
There you have it, Kolkata. We will be back for the Tata Steel Chess India next year. It will be bigger, it will be stronger. And once again, thank you so much to our audience who makes it all the more special. See you next year. And can I request the players for a photo, if we can just have all of you step up on the stage? And maybe with the audience at the back, We can do the traditional Tata Steel Chess India photo.
देखिए लाभ नहीं देखिए लाभ नहीं चल हिंसा से आराम से चार्जर विनर के रिकमेंड तो नहीं तो
I think, guys, a very wonderful closing ceremony there. I can hear myself, and some kind of a very nice picture being taken. Very well hosted by Tania, as well as all the winners there. You can see on your screen we have all the players on this side. They're asking them to turn on the other side so that they can take a picture with the crowd in the back. So, oh well, that's Leonard there who's taking the picture, and all the people in the background. It's going to be an epic picture which we'll share later so that you all can see. And so many people turned out today. Thank you so much for coming out. So many of you. I don't know if still there's some audio from the closing. Let me see. I don't think there's any audio, right, guys?
Get this? Everyone at the back, this is the photograph of the Tata Steel Chess India, so please make some noise.
ফটো তোলার জন্য ঘেটে দিল চারটে উইনারকে নিয়ে একটা করলো মানে
Thank you so much. And we will be having the autograph signing session down at the cafe.
Applause.
I'm going to be the bad guy here, and apparently no photographs are allowed, but the autographs can be taken at the cafeteria. That's where the players are headed. Once again, thank you so much, Kolkata. It was
Well, I think that's a wrap from the venue. We'll just see the final moments on the stage. Has been an amazing event. I think there are 4 winners. Oh, nice. They're taking a picture of 4 winners. There's Nihal and Arjun, 2 good friends of each other, standing on the stage. Aditya, they're making them come together, all 4 of them, for this very epic photo. 2 rapid winners, 2 blitz winners. What a beautiful picture that is going to be. Anna Ushanina, Vaishali, Nihal Sareen, and Arjun Erigaisi. And that's them, all 4 of them on your screen. Guys, did you enjoy this tournament? And joining us all the way from the stage to the back room is our great performer. What a wonderful performance, Tania. Everyone,
Did you miss me?
a lot. Everyone in the chat was saying, Tania क्या अच्छा host करती है.
Arey God, thank you, chat. That was so last minute as always. But yeah, there we have our winners with us, Nihal, Arjun, Anna, Vaishali. By the way, the saris are looking stunning.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, to in that short like 3-hour gap, to have a sari and all of them sportingly agreeing to wear that was epic.
Super stuff. And you know, all the audience is so excited to get the signatures and the autographs of the players. So now they're heading towards the cafeteria, Sagar, where
there is the meet and
signing.
greet.
There's a signing happening there.
Okay, so that's done, and now, guys, the final goodbye
I'm sad.
from the venue, from me and Tania here. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament, and also I think there are a few people whom I will call later part of our team who have done a tremendous job. But first of them is, of course, Tania here, who has done an impeccable job. Tania, how is your feeling?
It was so much fun, Sagar. Honestly, the chess, I mean, we are both so passionate about the game and the kind of fighting chess that we saw and the community, how much they enjoyed. Our audience, our chat, always alert for those answers, by the way. They always got it right. And it's been an amazing last 1 week. Just, I have to say, it is the time of the youngsters. That is. Kya hua?
You can sit here.
Why? Where are you going?
No, I'm sitting here. Then it will be proper because the camera is adjusted in that
Acha.
way.
So yeah, it was, it was very emotional. And I loved commentating here. It was this chill stream vibe, and I really enjoyed. And yeah, I'm kind of feeling emotional now. Let's chat. We want Hikaru chal raha, Sagar bhai.
We'll try to get Hikaru, maybe maybe an interview with him later, or we'll just talk to him. But I think all the players have been on a tight schedule. Like after this ended, they have to go and do the meet and greet, and basically I'll try to catch them at the venue and maybe do an interview with all the winners as well. I think a huge shout out to Tata Steel, Tania, because they are building the chess culture of India by giving an opportunity to all these youngsters to play. I think you asked them already next year, is it going to happen? And they said a resounding yes. So that's a huge thing. And I think a huge shout out to Game Plan.
Yes,
For
the
organizing.
organizers, Tata Steel, game plan wouldn't be possible without them. Tata Steel Chess India. चिराई तुमने
मेरी
हमारी निंदिया.
देख मेरे को अभी आने लगा है. First day I was a failure, but now I am a.
Now
अभी भी वैसे ही है, failure ही है. वही टाइम होता है failure के साथ.
टाटा स्टील चेस इंडिया ने चुराई हमारी निंदिया. It's time to go back to घर, but we will see you next year.
Oh,
Good one,
nice
huh?
one.
Good one.
Nice one. And yeah, I'll try to see if Amrita and all are there. I'll call them. Hi,
Amrita!
Just bye. Say bye to the chat. I think she's worked really hard behind the scenes. Ashwin, if you can come here,
Please.
we would love to just say a bye. Maybe if we can also call Aditya, Shahid.
Yes, they are right now. What is happening,
Meet and
guys,
greet.
is meet and greet, and
Okay.
like all the Kolkata people are getting autographs. It's amazing, and we have our hero here. He's the heart rate guy.
He's, yeah,
Why-
maybe you
why
will
everybody's
be
heart
known
was
as the heart
beating.
rate guy.
Ashwin, why everybody's heart was beating was him, and we believe that the whole scope of very different kind of improvement in chess for our players, which is going to happen, and heart rate is going to be the root of that.
Yes, it's
itself,
very
I
much
mean.
possible. All the players were very interested in heart rate. How
Even
to bring
Anand. Anand was so interested in seeing what are the fluctuations, in what position it's going up, it's going down. It's so cool.
Yes. And Ashwin made
And
all
I-
the research related to all the devices that were needed,
Yes.
how they had to be utilized, where to be worn. I'm still wearing one of those here. And also big shout out to our tech head Shashwat, who integrated it with Lichess so that whenever we were shifting the scenes, the heart rate was also coming up there. I think Tanya, I was very excited when that was changing.
You
and-
तो wanted 200. You तो wanted just content भाई कि कुछ हो जाए crazy यहाँ पे and CBI clips incoming.
So look, Sagar's heart rate is going to be much calm because he's used to fighting with me, so that really helps.
बंद कर दो हो गया. I think the 5 point चला गया. This is where we close it. Back at
I
night.
think I have my heart rate here, which I can bring it up later. But yeah, was great.
It was great,
Also,
and
big
guys,
thanks to
big thanks to all of
Vishy.
you and Vishy
Vishy
of
coming here for
course.
commentary always, and Waka, who sponsored, actually Westbridge Capital also, who sponsored this, were part sponsor of the event. So I think that was all from us. It's a wrap from Tata Steel Chess
A
India
rap,
2022.
Nice.
There has to be a rap.
And आपको party, and there will be an after party. We'll send you some
Hey
updates.
Sagar, last time banta hai. I think all four of us have to do it now. If you've been
Can you
watching,
teach them?
you know the step,
have
right?
no idea.
Ashwin,
was
you've
focusing
been
on
here
heart rate.
watching.
Okay, what's the step?
It's our chat ka dance step.
Okay, show.
Okay, so there are
Let's
two.
do
We're
it.
gonna do both.
Ah.
Okay, so it's the time to disco.
Okay.
Whenever there's a disco check, chat remember it, and it goes like down, up, and
Oh, ये तो
normal step जो है, ठीक है?
अच्छा
Ready?
है, easy है.
Okay,
चलो.
let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's the time to disco.
And
Disco दीवाने.
ओ बाप रे. यार तानिया तो बहुत ही सही आंसर निकल गई यार.
see you. Bye.
See you soon.
Goodbye, Tata and Tania. वो जो तू सीक्रेट बता रही थी कुछ
बाद में.